There we go. Okay, everybody. What's happening, everybody? Look at that. 2 streams in one day. I'm a fucking machine now. No, that was now we're on to the action timing inside of things. So for the most part, it's just this is a week where they don't really have a lot going on. They just released some costumes and they have a few other things as well. So we can go take a look at that in the meantime. But yeah, no, that was a really good run. That was insane, actually. I was hoping I was like, because I won't lie to you, I got a little bit of practice for mid-ear, so because it's like I didn't want to be here for 2.5 hours to do it, but even then it didn't even take 2.5 hours worth of practice. That was really fun though. I probably should have put that at the end of it, but I didn't care. That was a nice stream, and it's always like the stream ends. It's always either with those kind of streams where it's like the stream will either take 7 hours or it's going to end in like 10 minutes. It's exactly what I said. But now it's time for Taimanins. Glad to see everybody who made it today. It's good stuff. Good to see everybody again. There's several things this week for Action Taimanin that they've come out with. Since they have some packages they're releasing, and also this is like, since it's in the middle of the month, we've got some costumes to take a look at. So let's go take a look. Go to the store. We go to Costumes. Peerless Beauty set returns. We've got Peerless Beauty Kiara. I don't like her, so I'm not going to really pick that up. She's got the Mega Sag game going so I can certainly appreciate that. And of course, I got regular Shizuru. That's the one I was using last week with for putting her in the main slot. Then they have this set with Peerless Beauty with Shiranui. It's like, I guess this, like the first series, I think this also had like a limited outfit series with limited characters. Yeah, it needs to match with them, of course. It's gotta be. But also they released some other outfits. Today we've got also Secret Garden ones. We've got 2 new ones, despite everything that's happening. So we have Secret Knight Sister and Secret Knight Tactician. We got Lapis over here. She can't see a damn thing. I mean, look at her. She's like, yeah, I'm just happy to be here. She's like she's the black blind swordsman from Bleach, whatever his name was. Mr. Bugman. You can take it on or you can leave it all off. You can give her fun ways to change the colors too. I like it, so we'll probably pick that up. Ingrid has great scenes. I love Ingrid so much. She's probably like in my top 5 of my favorite Taimanins. She's really, really cool. Because she's strong physically. She's cool metaphorically, and she's also got lots of fun stuff going on in terms of her scenes. She's very diverse. I didn't know what to do for a thumbnail today, so I just got out her intimacy scene picture, because it's like, I think it's the only picture you ever see of like what's it called? It's the only ever picture you see of any Taimanin surfing, which is actually kind of cool. I would have never thought like Miss Hell Knight herself is like, Kelly Slater over here, but it amazes me, to say the least. Ingrid doesn't need HP recovery because they made their decision with Ingrid to be a pure assault type of character. She's been that way since the very beginning. And I'm glad they stuck to their guns on that, because she is the type of character, it's like, she doesn't have healing. That's fine. Because what you're supposed to do as Ingrid is use her overwhelming force to defeat enemies. She's the commander. She's like Mirabelle. Except Mirabelle has really good healing, but unless you know the trick for it. But other than that, we have Tokiko gets a new outfit, Secret Knight Sister. It's actually like one of the few outfits I can actually enjoy for her. It's also one of the few that actually gets to show off her whole booty. Insane stuff. You can hardly believe it. I can hardly believe it myself. You can't change her hairstyle to, let her hair down and anything like that. It kind of sucks. Like, oh yeah, you can get this one. It's like, you can get her little fun Kasaki outfit. I don't have that. I don't have a lot of stuff for her because I just really don't care. We'll just get this, though, because it's the only outfit that I actually like besides Office and New Year's. There we go. We'll give her that, and we'll get this one for Lapis because it's the only one that actually... Well, there's a few others that I like because Lapis right now also has Peerless Beauty set, the one that I use all the time because it's a good look for her. They made her thighs very big, but they did the same thing with Spinel, and that they made her arms too small. I guess it's the price to pay for pretty people. But now we got Secret Night Tactician. I think give it some fun colors. So it has all her Kingdom Hearts apparel right here. Is like she's a Miss Organization 13. She's got all the belts and the zippers and everything like that. So green is for that. Blue is for the boots and the mask, and the red is for this. So let's see what we get out of it. It's kind of a mess, to say the least. I wish we could give other characters hairstyles, because it's like you could give the Lapis hairstyle to, well, better yet, you could give like the Sakura hairstyle to every character, so you can play big booty games and have nothing blocking them. That would be pretty cool. Let's get one that matches their color scheme. Can we get? I wonder if we can get one that's like slightly bluer. Oh, look, she can become Poison Ivy. That's a Shizuru thing more than anything else. Because I want to try to get her, like, the cool blues that she traditionally has for all of her outfits. Is Hellraiser the guy with the, with all the nails sticking out of his head? I think that's it. I've never seen the movie. Because I've never been much of, like, for horror titles. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. How about this? It's slightly darker. We can keep the brighter one for that. We need something else as a secondary accent color. Oh no, I want to keep that one. It's good because it's got multiple shades right there. As the shades direct. It's kind of hard to get out of it though. I do wish you could change the hairstyles though. It's just, it feels like such a missed opportunity not to be able to do it. Like, you gotta have tens of thousands of dye just to make it work out in the first place. Let's do that. What does the straps do? We need to. I need to change all these because her primary color is gonna be that. Change this. Oh wait, cool. That's right, Rich Davis. We got that. I was going to talk about this after we got done with the coloring system. We'll do this because it matches. We get a primary and tertiary primary and secondary color situation, because the coloring for this is like, it has a lot of accessories, but it's like you can't color all of them in the first place. Let's see, the store, we also have other packages going on as well. You could get this, because this was a Golden Pass costume in there too. You got a Kieran? Yeah, you can throw a Kieran in there, because Kieran is not worth it. See, Mirabelle's done. Where is it? There it is. Father Shadow. If you get this, it's $9.99. It's like the best limited package in the game. It doesn't give very good rewards. Well, it does because it gives Father Shadow, Nagi's best costume. And then we have Yokoshima, which is a weapon that both Nagi and Rin can use. We will also, speaking of Rin, there is... yeah, there is a video on the Action Taimanin channel that has... where is it? There it is. We've got ourselves a video to go watch because there's a wonderful, wonderful little thing over here called a limited package because we have one limited package, $9.99, good stuff, really useful thing. But then they're going to release the Golden Pass stuff for next week. Like they're gonna start this like whole month-long thing where you're gonna get like a supporter and weapons for Miss Rin Uehara. So while we're at it, let's go ahead and take a look. Game is muted anyways. Did you get it? It's like I already got the package for Nagi. I've had it since it released because it's like it's the best costume for her. I've only ever used one color thing with it too because it's the Father Shadow package because it's like you get to use her big fat armor. It's really funny because it literally is just like the Momochi armor, but she gets to jiggle them jugs and everything like that. They're hard as steel, but they move like cloth. Then we have Fleeting Petals. Nagi's about to get another outfit too next week, same time that releases for Rin. But let's go watch a video. Where is it? If I can find it. I give up. Give me mana. Give me mana. I mean, with those sort of weapons, you just end up throwing them in the... Not so much like throw them in the trash, but it's like you ever just throw them in there and in their recycler and see what you can get out of it. Because Kirin is... I mean, there is no other weapon that... Oh, of course, the stream fucking dies again because he's watching something over there in the other room. I can get it to actually read the damn thing. No, Deathly Gehenna isn't worth it. Where is it? I mean, yeah, I'd say just go put Deathly Gehenna in the weapon blender and see what happens. Because for the most part, Asuka's weapons just aren't really that remarkable. God damn, how does it not do that? It's like, okay, there's that one. You can read that. Why can't it read Uchrome? Do I throw Snake God weapons into the blender? I mean, I barely ever use those for the most part. I can't fucking switch the damn window because it can't recognize it. Where is it? Okay, cool. I don't know why it does that every time, but finally, after 3,000 years, we can actually go watch the damn video. I mean, my armory sits at like 97. I don't really care. Because you can actually go up, we discovered today that you can go to like up to 101%. But even then, at that point, you need 3, what are they called? Butterfly weapons. But either way, let's go take a look at this. They're the weapons you get with using mileage. Because I watched this video like the other day, and I don't remember what it's about. Okay, you get the supporter out of it. She really just got them all hanging out like this. This things are enormous. No, they don't show it at the end where it goes kaboom, and she does like a 5 million damage nuke. Alright, let's go over this again. Yeah, it's a pretty sick outfit. I like it. I like the way it looks. I don't play a lot of Rin myself, because I've always thought she's been okay, but we're going to talk about that real soon. But Grits, I'm talking about the mileage weapons, the one that costs 15,000 a piece. Those have they have effects where it's like you get those, you put them in the weapon category together with another person. Like you need 3 of them to like jump up to the next level. But this is what they're going to be giving away for these weapons. So this is Lightning Rouser. Okay, so this is what it does is it increases the attack range of Electric Volt. Let me go over here so you can open up Rin's page. Well, these aren't at like at level. Well, you have to level it up to 60 because skill level for weapons in the armory doesn't matter. That's like the whole thing about them. But leveling them up to 60 though gives another like I think 1% or something, or gives like another 0.5%. So it is worth doing. So this weapon though, Lightning Rouser. Lightning Rouser is weird because it's Rin's blue build. This is obviously something she's needed in that build in the first place, something to make it worthwhile to use, because Electric Volt itself it's a section attack, deals. I don't even think actually that Electric Volt applies electrocution either. It just makes the duration last, and it does critical damage. Critical damage in blue is weird, but it's a welcome solution, I guess. So what this does is increases the base damage of it by either 30 to 60%, and increases the critical rate of self. Wait, hang on. Increases the attack range of electric volt. I don't exactly understand what they mean by gradually increases it. So it's like the duration of it is like, it lasts like 5-6 seconds. So making it last like, I don't know, 10 seconds or something like that is fine. I guess the more strikes it hits, the larger it gets. Damage increases by 60%. So this is one they're going to be giving away over the course of like 3 weeks. So unless you get, you buy the package and then you get the other copies out of the, out of that. You get the other copies out of this and you'll be leveling it up. Most people end up having this at like 3-5, but it is Rin, so I'll imagine I'll see a lot of 4-5ers from this, maybe even 5 if someone wants to demonite this. This is not exactly a weapon you want to demonite though either, because it's just, the weapon itself is just okay. It increases the self-critical hit rate by 50%. So when you apply it to electric volts, it means you actually finally get value out of the critical damage aspect for it. It's okay. Like, the damage boost is quite needed for this. But they shouldn't put a comma. This needs a semicolon for damage increases by 60%. I don't know, is this like the same thing? Because it's like, this is another punctuation problem. What's Rin's best in slot weapon? It's called Gregorius, because it's just raw skill damage. It's her gotcha weapon, so it gets a better stat ceiling. And yeah, that's about it. That or you just go use arena weapons, because she doesn't really need a lot in the first place. But this still sticks with me, is like damage increased by 60%. You need a semicolon for this. Damage increases by 60%, comma, increases the critical rate of self by 50%. I guess this means like you get a 50% crit boost to everything you do then at that point. So that's nice. I'll probably just keep the weapon, level it up to 60, and that's about it. The supporter though is where the big questions lie. So this supporter itself is going to be what everybody's going to talk about at least, or at least to some extent. I've already seen a lot of dick sucking about how this thing works, because what does this do? Melee attacks on electrocuted enemies have a 100% chance, so 50% at 1-5 to break super armor every 15 seconds. Increases damage dealt by 14% for each human type and demon type ally, including yourself. So if you're running, typically teams in VR would like this supporter, because the user of this supporter effectively would get a boost in raw damage to like, I think it's what, like 14, I don't know, it's like 52%. Yeah, I think it's like 50 something percent more damage if you have humans and demons in your team composition. And guess what happens? Everybody usually likes to run demons and humans together. So it's a pretty substantial boost, but you need to get this at 5-5. Because when it's at 1-5, it's 7, and it's kind of a middling bonus. It does, however, get to be in Protect, which is a color that typically doesn't get stuff like this in the first place. So right here, it generates the call effect on the 60 seconds. It generates static electricity every 5 seconds, dealing damage to equal to 160 of attack to nearby enemies, and reducing fortitude by 15% for 3 seconds. It's weird, because it's like fortitude has never been a thing before this. Maybe it's another situation with Rin, where when Rin was first introduced, she brought a whole new slew of like speed and power to the game. I've talked about this many times, and she's effectively been crept for the most part. It's like, but the thing is, it's like with electrocution right now, as Mr. Onion says, Volt Spin, Chain Volt, Volt Whip, they only like 3 skills actually apply. Where is it? Only apply electrocution. Like, we'll go over here. It's like Volt Spin. main set electrocution, so you'll probably put, if you're going to do anything with electrocution, you're probably going to put this in the main slot, the Volt Spin, all the time. Volt Whip needs 2. Because Electrocute's actually a really nice debuff in the fact that you get, it's a defense down and damage over time. And then it's like, I don't think Volt Hook does it. It's, no. Electric Volt doesn't even actually apply it either. Or was it? It's Electric Volt. Oh, it's Chain. Because Chain Volt, the Chain Volt already has a, unique, as the limited set, it's for Assault Rin. Assault Rin is actually, it's really gimmicky, but it's really cool. The most useful of these, and if anything, is going to be Volt Spin, because it's so spammable and it keeps her moving so quickly. Because all of these, like Volt Spin and, not Spin, Whip and Chain Volt require you to sit still. So it's like, it's a bit counterintuitive. But the melee attacks on electrocuted enemies at % chance to break armor, it's like, I see this as like, it's not very, it's good, but they can't make it better than White Feather. Because White Feather is the true limited, where it just sits there and it has like tons and tons, and you have to sit there and just wait for it to rerun or pull it from there. Because like the whole reason people want White Feather in the first place is because you have to sit there and you have to put in the main slot. Its main caveat is you have to put in the main slot, and you only really use it in the effect for breaking armor. So if you're not a machine character, you're not a suppress, and you're not both, you don't get anything out of it. This, however, gets a certain bonus out of it in the first place. White Feather, that's the whole reason. It's like you get White Feather at skill level 1, and that's it. This requires you to, you don't even need the active, you just need it in the main slot. It's a main slot passive, because not only that, it gives healing. That's like something that's something that gets like underrated. It's a small heal, but it's actually like nice on characters who like, on compositions that have minimal heal, and it helps patch them up against stuff like dots and stuff like that. But I just can't really see feeling to get over like, melee attacks on electrocuted enemies have a 100% chance to break super armor every 15 seconds. This is the big thing about it. This doesn't line up with like anything. Only one other supporter can inflict electrocution, which is character release Rin, and only Rin herself can inflict electrocution. No, not Rin. Anne Rose can inflict it with like her teleportation skill. So 2 characters can equip this and actually get something to use out of it. It kind of sucks for that. That means you're going to be breaking armor 4 times every minute. That's pretty crap. That's pretty bad. Because when you're trying to do armor breaking compositions, you really want to break it as much as possible to keep the boss under control. And you can't do that with this. 4 times every minute is it's glacial. It's why White Feather's like is still the better solution, because White Feather's a 10% chance on every single skill hit, and there are so many more you can use like 3 to 4 skills in 15 seconds. In fact, you can use several skills many times in 15 seconds. That's why White Feather is so good. Because like, I can't harass anything with this. It's like I'm gonna get one good break on Oboro or the robots. I'm sure as hell not gonna get anything good against someone like Ingrid against this. Like, this effect is way too niche to be good. This, however, this effect though is so general, it's gonna be great. You don't play it for this. You play it for the ability to get yourself like, what is it, 36% more damage just for being a certain racial or your team compositions. Ugh. And that's it. That's like the one thing that I can't get over with a supporter. It's like they made this caveat of 15 seconds specifically so it can't beat White Feather. But the thing is, though, you can put this in the sub slot, and it will still work. While with White Feather, you still need to put it in the main slot to get anything out of it, because it's designed to be inherently like well, it's not so much like a Total War supporter. It's like Mirabelle is the captain. Well, like Mirabelle actually hurts that in the first place, because it's Mirabelle's machines. You need it's for humans and demons, so you need, like, you put this on whatever human character, like, oh, we got TikTok or something like that. Like, that's nice. Like, you use this as the path. Like, this is only for yourself, though. Like, to make the damage higher for only, like, the user itself. Well, I know her active's stupid. That's what we use it every week. It's really, really good, because then if you keep reducing your cooldowns, you get to activate it every 30 seconds. You use it four total times. No, you only get 4 total uses. Like this, that's the passive for this is like really nuts. So it'd actually be worth getting this to 5/5 just specifically for this passive, because it works in VR, it works in Total War. It's flexible here. This is just like the meme itself. This is just a meme. Like, I'm not going to gas up this supporter because I got my dick hard over these and this. I'm hard about this. This is awesome. Gouda, I really hope your attack bonuses are at max then, because supporter drop, it takes like 14 points to use to get it to level 10, where it's actually worthwhile to do. Oh yeah, the active for this, it's like, oh, it drops a field that does like 1360 and hits enemies with the field for 5 seconds, and it inflicts electrocution for 9 seconds. So a 9-second debuff for every 60, not worth it. That's kind of crap. Even after, you'd have to get like several boosts behind it to make it anything worthwhile, and even then it's like, no thank you. This is going to be a good supporter to put in your sub slot. My crit damage isn't either. It's nowhere near maxed, but I maxed out my supporter cooldowns anyways, because it's actually, you get way more use out of that. This is a good supporter. So I make sure to pick up the copies of this. You don't need to worry about it. But it's like, the costume though is the real winner here. I hope it can take off the jacket, because, you know, Miss Raido over here, it's like Kunazuha Raiho of the soulless demon army. She's zapping them real good. She looks like Uryu from Bleach with his swords. Is it spending? Yeah, it's still worth it. Well, actually, you need to make this the supporter at least 3/5, because at a single copy at 1/5 is 7% damage. Is it as a 7% attack boost, and if you have the proper composition, that's 21%. That's weaker than most supporters, most damage boosting supporters in the first place. In order to make this competitive, this needs like because it's like, it make it what, when you get it at 3/5, it's 10.5%, and that's what, 31.5% increase of damage. So you need 3 minimum copies. But if this is like it's you get 3/5 guaranteed. So that means you can't miss any of them. Oh yeah, that's how it works. Because it's 4/5 if you buy the package, 3/5 if you get that from Desire, and then it's 3/5 and it's another copy if you get it out of the arena. There is. Oh, cool. Patented YouTube slow-mo. I forgot about that. I'm like the type of guy, it's like, I don't like womb tattoos. They're really gaudy and look super gross. Because it's like, wow. Like, wow, you got one of those? Congratulations. You'd have to spend a nano machine for for the most powerful version. Because what is it? It's like it's a good start. It's a good start what they did right there to show it off. What is it? What is 14 times 3? 52? Oh, it's 42. Did I get 50? Oh, I'm thinking it's like, it was nearing 60. Because if it was nearing 60, it's like, wow. Because when you have the proper composition and it's like at 5.5, it's 42% more damage. Yeah, that's really substantial. Whoever gets to wear that, essentially just like, it'll just do perfect damage every time. But it is, like we said, it's made for Total War. Total War in VR. We need to see what happens, though, in terms of, like, applying electrocution. Is it better to max out the defensive skills before the supporter? Well, defensive skills are always worthwhile because it makes you take less damage. It makes you last longer, in whether that be Total War or VR or anything like that. Because it is very much worth it because the specific racial ones go up by 6% each time. So if you're missing 2 points in humans and machines, especially in human, that's 12% less damage you could be taking. But yeah, that's Rin's package for the most part. It's okay. I mean, I don't really have anything else to say about it. It's like we're probably, I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not. At least the costume, but at least I'll get a couple copies of the supporter and see where it goes from there. Because this week we've got to do Total War, all my favorite. I love subjecting myself to abject horrors. Cause I too have myself a copy of White Feather. Cause it's a perfect time to make a comparison. Because it gives you a damage dealt just by being specific racials or anything like that. And then skill attack removing super armor at a 10% chance, immediately restoring 6% of lost HP. The call does not matter, the passive is what does. I mean, in order to properly do Total War, you need defenses, and it's like if you haven't leveled up your HP boost all the way there at the bottom, go ahead and do it because it's effectively an entire fully leveled Magatama set for green permanently applied to you. Because you really need it because obviously Spinel keeps running into everything. She can't heal herself unless you're using something like Lapis. Like, you need both HP and defense. It's like, I mean, for the most part, you'll still be able to win. You'll be able to do just fine with, like, 2 off of there. Oh, yeah, that's true. You've also got since you're lacking supporters, that's a wonderful set of FOMO if I ever saw it. The very small detail we described last week of your supporter health bonus applying so much in there. It's 100% boost to my HP. How many am I missing? 127? I'm missing 16. Do we have everybody? I mean, for the most part, since it's like if you lack the HP just to meat shield everything, you could certainly just go over there and pick yourself up like some R or N level supporters and just start like making demon type reduction. That's something you can control, which is very important. But HP stacking is obviously the most important thing. Am I able to solo with every one of the characters? I haven't done anything like that yet. I was going to do something like that as a work work has been very busy this week since we've been getting ready for the track side of the casino to open up. So I've been spending a lot of time with that. So I just go home and don't do anything with it. Demon boost. No, she needs that. We should probably do a stream of that one day. Just like just do specifically floor 110 with as many characters as possible. Because obviously I've shown off I could do it with Miss Mirabelle herself. I wonder how other characters can do it too. Because it's a mixed racial situation. Where are all my demon equipment? They all can't be equipped to something else. Because it's been... Machines was last week. There they are. Now let's give her the good ones. I mean, we could certainly try. That would be really good. That would honestly been really good content for today. But it's like, well, win some, you lose some. We'll probably put that in for like next week or something before I go on my my trip to the Philippines. Okay, let's put our supporters in there. We need Pirate Kiara. It's good. There's something with like tank. Everybody complains like, oh, dude, tank U2 is too easy. I'm like, well, that's kind of nice. Because the week before that is Ingrid, our hardest one, and it's usually such a massive wall. Oh, LWS on 100 is like it's just it's a pretty much a nightmare to say the least because it's a matter of just waiting the whole thing out. No, you can't wait it out because you're just gonna get totally floored if you do, and if you don't take too long, you need to defeat them as quickly as possible. Like in fact, the mission is easier the less people you have on your team because they all just go straight to you, and you can just bait them around. The more with the more people you have, actually, the harder it gets. Like I've seen people like solo it with Spinel, which is honestly kind of crazy to say the least. Like if I was ever gonna do like 110 with Spinel, like floor 110 and like the tower with Spinel, that would actually be pretty hard. Because it's everything hits so hard in there in the first place. You either like, and she obviously doesn't have any healing. All right, we got that. We got Super Mom. Tokiko, do you have everything right? Ingrid, going to Ingrid 100 is like, it is so awful. Because Ragnarok can, like, yeah, you just drop Ice Field. Because since the enemies are so bulky in, when you fight, the enemies are so bulky during the battle with, the robots, she actually gets really good usage out of her supporter. Doing bonus damage on freezes, and then she's like freezing and refreezing every single time. Let's put Stone Piercer on there. I want to see what happens when you do just like full blue, when you have at least blue in every category for it. Suppress crit rate. I don't know. No, we need that little boost right there because it actually helps a lot. All right, everybody's ready. I like that. We're talking about Miss Ragnarok, and we got Snow Pantomime from Blue Archive in action. I mean, that's effectively what I do too. Is like you get Ragnarok in the main slot, Misaki, and then it's like, yeah, I saw that yesterday. I was like, I'm fucking going nuts. I don't have to play it on my phone anymore, and now we can have super easy Blue Archive streams. It's like awesome. I really hope I can transfer my progress from my phone to the computer because what is it? I have it linked to my Google account, so I guess it can't be that crazy. I hope we can just be able to play like directly from both of those too. Yeah, Tokiko, take him away. Oh, actually, dang it, that's not good. Tokiko, take it away. That's right. We're gonna have a whole new wave of Blue Archive streams in there. We're gonna add that. We're gonna add that to the rotation. I wish I was like streaming Blue Archive when I was reading Eden Treaty. That was really great. Eden Treaty was so good. $1.9 million. Man, it's kind of ass. Jarankada. Skazoom. $23 million. We're missing a lot. I haven't got to Foreclosure Task Force Volume 3. I hear it's very good. Though obviously when people are talking about like when they say peak archive situation, it's like I already know about the battle between Hoshino and Hina. I have a friend who really likes Hoshino. Everybody's favorite Oji-san is very cool. So what do they do with that? It's like awesome. They make her go face off against Hina. I call him Hina's greatest hater because it's like he does not like her at all. That was a okay run to say the least because it's like the 2-1 over here was like absolutely bonkers. Something is not critting or it's like I'm missing something somewhere. I guess it really makes that much of a difference when I use Magpie because it's 500k every 30 seconds. Or at least it's between 4 to 5 every 30 seconds. So let's try again. It really is the real definition of the Blue Archive waifu war because it's like forget about not Hina and Himari, or forget about Rio and Himari. It's fucking Hoshino versus Hina. You get Hina's modified MG42, and then you have Hoshino's Benelli M10 Super 90. With the side saddle, with the grip. With the grip, he's amazing. She's amazing. Gouda, we were talking about like when the Chinese Hina event was up already. I mean, if you can believe it though, Hina and Kisaki have the same artist. I know, it's a little crazy to say the least, that they're going to look a little similar. Yeah! Doremi is no longer with Nexia. They are no longer among us, so they can't make Blue Archive Kino like Kisaki and Hina. 128. That's the fucking ticket right there. I mean, they already do have to hand it off to new artists in the first place. Since our first wave of chase characters is already out, it's like we got. Well, Rio is obviously out there. We have fucking. We have Rio. We have what's her face. We have all kinds of other stuff. Oh! We almost beat my record. Nice. She's burning. She's burning alive. The woman on fire. 2095. That's a good one. It would be really crazy to see though. It would be like if they had if MX2J left, it would be like insane for Blue Archive. Everybody would like start screaming for EOS at that point. Whereas like the picture of like one of George Bush's aides coming up to him like when he's reading that classroom in Florida, and he's just like, "Sir, another artist has left Blue Archive. A second artist has left Blue Archive. Who was it? It was MX2J." What? Are you serious? No, MX2J is really left. Are we never gonna get any? We're never gonna get any good Rio alts then. I'm so sad. Rio's my favorite character. I hope the PC client for Blue Archive releases before Rio does, because that is 100% a stream we're gonna do. Is going to get Rio. I can't remember doing this week. I just really can't. I mean, in some cases, Gary, I can get to floor 110 in VR with certain places, but it's also, I have to go get there every week when it resets, and I don't want to do that. I knew what you meant though, Gary. It's just that, the floor conflagration between VR and tower is very high. Both floor 110s are both quite deadly in the first place. Like there's a few characters I know that already can do a pretty good job of clearing on the tower by themselves. Like I know at least with their latest edition, they didn't do anything crazy that lets something like Asagi would never be able to do anything, or no, they don't make them have an immunity. That's just it. Yeah, there's like I've been to some of that stuff before because it's just fun to climb in some cases. In others, it's just not so much. It just feels kind of crap. Dude, MX2J, how could you? He was part of the Project Kiloto stuff. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Immune to slow? Oh, that'd be nice. I mean, the thing is, with Ingrid, it's like, when all my allies die, and I'm fighting Ingrid alone, Ingrid isn't that bad, because you can bait her into doing her extremely long attack strings and just lay into her. But it's when you start having more people, and then she starts leaving those fire pillars everywhere, it's like, it gets fucking hard, and it sucks. It's super annoying. The Kisaki events with the new writers, they're doing a really good job, because I really, really, really liked the Kisaki events. All the Shanghai Jing stuff is really, really cool. I honestly thought, like, when I first was playing the game, I wouldn't like that stuff very much. But they're probably my favorite faction next to Abidos. I love all the Shanghai Jing stuff. It's really cool. They've made a strong showing. Well, I mean, with Blue Archive, all the designs are very simple because everybody wears a jacket, or either they wear common clothes, and they don't have very outlandish designs, because it's all stuff you can just like modify very easily. Because it's like just how many people. It's like it's a Makima situation where it's like Makima cosplays are very easy to do because they require like zero effort. You get all this. You can get all this shit from Sephora or something, or like Forever 21. You just go over there and do that. Like Rio's is just an outfit that you'd find like anywhere else. Like you go over to like a women's clothing store and it's gonna be there. And you like that Taima suits, they do it. They're impossible to cosplay because it's custom form-fitting latex, and it's that's why you only see like professional cosplayers and models doing that sort of stuff. It's just way too expensive. Because who would have thought getting some good old-fashioned PVC or latex would be very expensive, custom made to what your situation is. I don't know. Akos can't be that hard because it's like you just take off like you just make a regular blouse or something and you cut holes in it. You gotta have the moo cowbell though too. Give her that. She's the one who needs it anyways. Parento invade. Ingrid, Miss Ingrid. Buffs don't do anything for us here. Is White Feather the best supporter in the game? I'd put it in top 5 because the only reason people ever use White Feather is because of its passive. Only 2 characters in the game right now can actually make use of its both parts of its passive, and then like another third of the cast can only make use of one part of the passive because it's a very niche situation. To make it useful. Witch Sue is just like it's only useful in one situation, and even then they're diminishing ways to make that situation useful. Like I'd say like the best supporter in the game would be anything that gives you like universal damage. That would probably be like Homer and Stella are like the most universally regarded as like one of the best supporters in the game. Because they're just universal 30% more damage. Everybody can use that. They're just super good. If you don't have a supporter or something like that and you're lacking something specific, it's perfect. It does everything you need. Founding 3 is just like, yes, on paper it's better, but it also, in order to make it competitive against Homer and Stella, who one is an SR supporter who's really easy to get, and 2 is Stella, who's had 2 reruns, and you can get both copies easily. In order to get more copies of Founding 3, you have to spend like what, $140 in Demonite or 60,000 mileage coins in order to get. It's only limited. Its strength is limited by how much you are willing to pay, or more or less just time. Speak is really good too, but it's like as you get better at the game, you need less of you need Spica's ability less and less. She ends up limiting you more than she does help at some points. Now we can increase her speed, but I want Ingrid to do as much damage as possible. I need this girl to hit us. I'm gonna need you to hit. What's the line from Fight Club? I'm gonna need you to hit me as hard as you can. Huh? What are you talking about? Like you only really need a single copy of Shisui, anyways. It's nothing to it. Sinister flashes. Oh, we don't even have her stuff on there in the first place. Where Ingrid shines and gets her big ass. Yeah, her big ass indeed. Just comes in there and hits real hard. Yeah, 15,000 mileage is really bad. I think right now I'm only Like in my entire time I've been playing the game, I have 3 copies of Shisui. I have a 3.5 Shisui, and I only have a 3.5 right now of Founding 3. Because I've only gotten 2 copies from the shop, and the rest are from Shisui, and the rest are before that was Shisui copies. Because there's nothing really to spend them on besides the Sakura weapons, and I don't really care about that. It's a damage to all. We could take that off of there since we've already done our stuff today with Spinel. Lemonade diary. Lemonade diarrhea. Oh, there it is. No, wait. Wait a second. Asaki doesn't even have that. She doesn't even have a Secret Garden outfit, does she? Would it be this? Miss Asiago, please tell me. I'm lost. Ninja sword. I'm in 97% armory. I'm not gonna bother to change it. I mean, that's also the thing about like her being one of the first costumes in that category in the first place. It's very tame. Because here I'm thinking it's like we just got the most recent Secret Garden costumes and they're just straight up gimp gear. Ingorito-sama! I hope we get the Shupogakis playable sometime in the future. But knowing Nexon, they'd probably make something where it's like you have to roll for both individually. I need to roll both at the same time to get Hikari and Nozomi. They would do that. It would be perfectly insane to do so. Let's change your clothes, Ingrid. Here we go. Here's Summer Haze. Alright, we need 1,000,000 points this week. Oh crap, I just realized it. It's like I didn't change the skills, so it doesn't work. I only changed it for Ingrid and that. Increase speed. Rakusenka. Or Rakugaki kids. I need Kojinka. That's why I like that's another aspect of Blue Archive I really appreciate, is that it's like it reminds me of just like old gacha fandom situations where it's like they are very strong together, because it's like, yes, it's the funny crying emoji man stuff, yeah, it's cool, but that shit gets old really fast. Like I get it. It's funny. It's big funny. But it's like more or less that the flat characters are actually some of the more better written ones in the first place. Ikimashou. 139, 276. It's true. It's very good. They do a very good job at it in the first place. It keeps things safe and very simple too. So I certainly don't mind that sort of thing in the first place. Yes, it's like you make a product that everybody gets into, and then you get these sort of weird bullshit problems like fucking what are they? Are they doing like a SAG-AFTRA strike or something like that? Have they really involved that sort of stuff regarding that? There's no reason to. It's so stupid. It is so ridiculous. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Total War. VR. Best week in the whole game. Mass Taimanin. You gotta love her. This is our composition for the week. We have massive racist Mirabelle with all of our human supporters. We haven't given her a gift today. Let's give her a gift, everybody. It does help a lot. Thankfully, Taimanin's history does exactly what they said earlier. It keeps a lot of people out, because if you can't handle the rape, then get out of the kitchen. The lion rapes the barking dog, to say the least. The VA drama is just very weird, because it's like, I don't understand what they're trying to accomplish with this sort of stuff. Because it's like the other side of that is like they have their other games like fucking Zenless, where it actually works out perfectly fine. Only one guy's left. All the other rest of the cast is doing fine because they're making shitloads of money. All right, let's go in here and show off. Let's show off a unique problem that Mirabelle brings to the situation. Look at that, she's got a holographic sight. Wow. Dude, I would shit if they fucking recast Billy. There's nobody else that can do Billy just like that guy does. Konotero. Okay. Oh. Here we go. This is the peak Mirabelle experience. You use storm missiles, and you keep firing. Let's actually get closer so we get use out of the defense down. Intense Mirabelle action. I mean, that's what I do too for the most part. At least boss rush is fun. I don't like having to do like machine or like fighting Ingrid or something like that. At least Mirabelle makes it easy. Or at least when I have to do like the first 11 with Mirabelle, that's fine. The rest I can just leave like alone with Emily or something, because she just does all that. She can just mow them down. That's right, go get him, Mirabelle. Whoosh. Slice him up. Slicing up freshness there, baby. Go get him. Because the thing is, it's like, I'm weird about this. I don't want to put 3 debuffs on her, because the only person I have doing debuff extension is Felicia, and that's it. I like the way Mirabelle's rifle sounds, because it makes the same sort of sound effects when you fire a bandit assault rifle in Borderlands. It's like a really specific thing, but bandit weapons in Borderlands are just like the most traditional like slipshod weapons you could find. They have like really bad accuracy penalties, and just to have a lot. They have really high raw damage, but poor accuracy, but high magazine capacity too. Am I using the package weapon? No, I'm not. I'm using specifically my massive human racist build. I call it the Uncle Ruckus special, where she's like, "Oh, there's them humans. They're them nasty humans out there. Officer, go arrest that human right now. Take him away." Mirabelle gets to do the arresting this time. I hate them nasty humans. Like, I don't need to use the package weapon because it's like, Mirabelle is just good without it. I ain't worried about fucking nothing. This could go a lot faster if I used Riot Tackle, but I don't want to do that because it creates 3 defense down debuffs and it makes it really hard for Felicia to keep up with it. She can keep up with 3 debuffs really fine though, which is I'm okay with. Dang, we're only gonna unlock 2 stages out of that. I could have probably did that like with 45 seconds down. Because at that point I could just gun her down from the first place and use my ultimate. Like there's still certain things it's like learning how to time those with Mirabelle. Oh, that's right. We need to do this. I gotta open up my club page. Gotta do it for all the people who's doing their armory stuff. Particle charge +2 doesn't work with Mirabelle. Because I think the +60, like it's because it's the stronger effect, overwrites the +2. You can't use them together. Coco. Is it worth making Emily's VR weapon? I mean, I just got it because it's there. I mean, her VR weapon just like makes her take less damage from machines and deal more damage to them. So it's nice for that. But Emily's low damage in the first place doesn't really help do her much favors. To make it count. Yeah, so that's how it would work. You just have to. I just have to do it at like the 30-second mark. That is at least if she isn't. We don't have blue attack down. So there actually is a. That's just another layer to Miss Mirabelle herself. Is like if you're gonna do debuff extensions, you have to do it properly. Like even then, it's still like because of her moving, because of fucking what is it? Because Felicia and Oboro are melee characters and they keep moving the character, it actually makes Mirabelle miss because her missiles come out from her left arm. Come on over, let's play a game. Who do you think is next for renewal? Oh god, I hope it's fucking Felicia. I hope it's Felicia because she needs it. She needs all the help this little girl can get. Is my skull face 5-5? No, it's not. I could get it to 5-5. I don't need it. I don't need to. Like, I think my skull face has been 3-5 for like almost a year. Because like, I'm not pulling any copies of it. Because, I mean, 3-5 makes it superior to like an arena weapon at 5. So it's like, I'm fine with that. I'll just leave it there. All Oboro for me does is just using for debuffing, stuff like that. So, it's just nice. It would probably help my damage go faster, but as you can see, I don't have a problem with doing damage. I just want Oboro to sustain herself and keep dealing debuffs. Yeah, Croesus would stop trying to fucking hang himself if he would do that. I hope Sora gets her own rerun. Not rerun, but it's like her own like little upgrade situation. That would be amazing. And let's push her down. Ooh, she broke out. Oh shit. That's what I thought. That's why I don't like it when I put the 3 debuffs on, unless I'm about ready to push her down and win, because it creates situations like that where the debuffs aren't be able to keep together. I don't think they would exactly riot in the fact that it's like, you know, oh yeah, dude, Rin got it. She's got a new one, which is good. Rin, it's a weird thing to say, but Rin actually needs one. But it's like, she needs more ways to apply electrocution besides her skills. She needs to do it like Micah does, where it just has like a % chance to apply on every hit of like her skills or something. It would make a lot of sense thematically, because Micah's passive works that way, and it's really good for her. Like, it makes a dramatic increase in her damage, even without her, even without the, what's it called? The renewal weapon. Okay, we have to play this one slower now. If they were going to do anything regarding... no, Rin doesn't have a passive. She's from like 3 years ago. No, she's from 2 years ago right now. She'll be almost 3 years. She'll be 3 years old, I think, in June. Because if they were going to ever release Sakuya or something like that, I would really think they would do the same thing they did with Kurenai. They gave Kurenai a renewal, a very substantial renewal, and then they released Azusa because they got history together. That makes the most sense, and they've obviously set it up before. Like, literally, they spent the last year building up Kurenai to get renewed. And it changed her a lot. Kurenai is the character I go take whenever I want to go push VR floors, because 100% penetration is nothing to laugh at. It's an Ignis level power expansion for her. Let's push her down. What's Hebiko's best weapon? Playing Sakura. That's the best weapon for her. Yeah, I have a UV and IR to 5. as soon as I saw what that did, like what its passive does, I'm like, that's really good. In fact, that is the ultimate solution for if I was ever going to recommend a character to new players, it would probably be Kurenai. Well, not no. I'd probably say Murasaki because she's going to be able to get you to the first or second strength plateau, and then when you need a more technical character to start making hard progress, you get Kurenai. Because Kurenai rewards you for playing from ranged, playing from close, and if you're playing with VR, it just makes a huge difference. Not in VR, but it's like if you even one copy of, oh no, I skipped the animation. Even with one copy of Ultraviolet, you're still getting a lot out of it. Heaviko's not bad. She's not like, you know, a Francis situation or like original Noah or Tokiko. She's just like, she's painfully mediocre. She really feels like I addressed this in my video about anniversary characters. Hebiko is just painfully mediocre. She just really feels like she was there to satisfy a condition, and that's about it. Like they gave her the old January special of releasing like they released like a kind of a dud situation on like in early January because they just wanted to dump it and get rid of it at the end of the fiscal year. And this is what they did for her. Like they ran it twice. I'm glad they ran it at the same time with Inage's because it's the thematic benefit. But other than that, it's like they that's what they probably were trying to do with her, but didn't really know exactly how to implement it yet. But now since we have Micah's ability to like at a 5% chance on every single hit of like skills or something or whatever, she gets to apply gets to apply burn. That's great. That's effectively what every character who wants to play around like a dot or something needs to have happen. I mean, Astaroth herself is just like she's going to be like they helped Astaroth by giving her like the strongest weapon in the game. Like nobody complained when Astaroth didn't get a passive, and for a good reason too, because it's like there's no reason for her to have. What are they going to give her to make her that much stronger? Oh yeah, let's make her double cast her best skill. Congratulations, you beat the game. But even then, she has like another weapon that makes her snake attack even better because it applies a stunning debuff. It's like she just so good. I love my big fat demonic lady. Hello there, Slaughterama. I'm glad you're like the world's strongest Felicia main right there. That's the real hero right here. If Felicia gets a renewal, I'll be very happy about that. Because as of late, all Felicia does for me right now is just spend time in VR, extending debuffs. She's like the best character for it too. Because it's like, here. Because all I ever do is just leave Vampire's Blood on, and that's it. How many hits does her basic string do? 20. That's why she's the best. That's why you're the best, Felicia. 20 hits in her entire basic string, and it comes out in like less than 2 seconds. I don't even need to give her skills. You know, I probably could get a lot more out of her if I was using something like... Like, as Felicia here isn't designed to do a lot of damage. She's just there to extend. The extra damage is just, like, another thing about it. Let's give her something to like help speed it up, I guess. Wait, I have one extra copy of white. Because you're running the green build, the one that saps auto. It's like, let's see. In my time during Felicia, what would I usually do? In one single auto attack combo, she gets 20 hits. She can satisfy that condition. That's just like bam, instantly. No, I don't, because like we're not using any skills with Felicia. So if you don't have her limited setup, Felicia, like Evil Strange, it's like I think when you have Suyugiri on it, it changes how it disperses and makes the area hit harder. Because it's like she can play a pretty hybridized situation pretty well. You can actually make a really cool build with Felicia that is all about ult spam. Well, we've already done our climb for the day. Sure, I'll show that off. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool one I showed off, I think, a few years ago. So let's go to... I need a long mission. So let's go to Secret Quest. Secret Quest today is humans, so that's going to be whatever it is. Felicia, come here. We got to show you off the best you can. So since Felicia is doesn't have like a boosting thing to make her ult hit harder, so besides her R weapon, what you do is like you go over here to, you need like professional particle generators. So you get Futaba Yui. If I had the green Micah supporter, I'd use that too. Or original Ingrid. And who's another person that gives me like more particles pretty quickly? Is Oboro better than Murasaki for that BR Voss? Oboro is much more consistent. You can do the same thing that you don't even need to do actually debuff extension with Murasaki. However, that means your AI characters are doing all of the damage, because what you're supposed to be doing with Murasaki on Mass Taimanin is taking that, is using Tentacle Anchor as soon as it comes off of cooldown. Because if you miss it, you have a little bit of leeway, probably about like 3/4 of a second. And it's because if the debuff falls off, obviously she goes nuts and starts killing everybody. There we go, more particles. Because this is a build I showed off for strictly particle charge. We'll just keep the R supporter in the main slot for that. Because we want attack speed. Vampire's Blood for more charge particles because she hits 20 times. We don't need Vampiric Zone. Slaying Spree can do it. Boy, there are so many skills for Felicia that are just like... they've fallen off so hard all these years later. It sucks, but it's like that's what happens sometimes. Because we can show off that too later on. So we'll go take Felicia, we'll go pick up some people. We'll go pick up some people along the way. 8, 9, 10, 11. There. What's the deal with this sassy lost child? So you don't have most of those supporters in the first place. I'm sure you probably can. You can get Futaba Yui pretty easily. Futaba Yui's an R supporter, so you can get her pretty easily. Oh, that's right. I use this in time attack because it lasts longer in the first place. You damn dirty apes. No, this needs, I need her to do less damage. I know that's a weird thing to say on characters, but it's just like, there was an experiment to do as many ults as possible. There we go, Wood Scythe. That means she's gonna do no damage at all. I think Yukikaze did get a few reworks and changes in her character. Twin ass rape? Dude, don't be saying that in chat. What are you talking about? That was not exactly the best situation to show that off, but oh well. We'll go to VR and show off what Felicia can do there. Not Felicia, but Murasaki. Oh, that's what it does. I mean, personally, it's like I don't really care a lot about Yukikaze in the first place, so it's cool that she got something that makes something a really big difference in the first place. Let's actually go read about it. Because, where is it? Twin ass rapes. No, it's Alaka. It's her snake weapon. Oh no, this is in order of release. So it's like it's closer to the end. Mr. Wonder Bear. No, it's fairly recent. Yeah. Let's see, it's a damage reduction every 5. Each attack has a fixed 60 to trigger chain lightning for 10 seconds. There's no cooldown on this either, so I guess you can do repeat. You can chain lightning, And then you get Grease Lightning over here. It's the speed increased by fixed 20 and deals damage equal to 9180 to nearby enemies every eighth of a second. Every about 3/4 of a second, actually. So Twin Ass Rape over here is actually pretty good. It's a weapon she kind of desperately, she doesn't desperately need it, but it's like it's certainly hard for most weapons to beat the amazing stopping power of Greek Fire and Crime and Punishment. There isn't a lot that makes it better for her, from what I remember. Oh wait, there's I know there's one weapon that actually comes close, but it's another niche situation one. Came out like New Year's last, like 2 years ago. It's filtered by Yucky Kaze. I didn't think I'd have to select that. Ugh. This. Because it's reduced speed of bullet. Because it's effectively the only thing people ever use is assist on her, because her other two stuff are just terrible. Because like Raijudan, it's like reduce the speed of the bullet by 50%, and it's like the bullet then ends up getting so big it does like tons and tons and tons of damage. So, and it hits more times than since the speed is reduced and the bullet has such a large hitbox, it stays inside of an enemy forever. It's actually really good at just getting the set effect and putting it into that, because I think it requires a 3 set for Raijudan to actually get that effect, and requires you to do it. Well, that's also the thing about them too. Like I'm not so like burned up about package weapons when I miss them, because they're either kind of crap, or they're either cracked or crap. That's the same. That's how I like to put it, because they're either going to change the way the character plays, or they're going to do nothing at all. So we need to remove. No, we need to do this. So our main slot needs to be replaced with Felicia, because like, I'm sorry dude, I couldn't recommend exactly anything to help out with Felicia, but it's like, because that playing her again makes me realize why I only keep her as a regular attack, because she had been fully replaced in her niche, which is an even 120. Her replacement, her niche in VR was specifically to like heal people based off damage dealt, which is always a really good way to heal off of stuff. But it's like, man, then she just got outclassed by Lapis, who just does everything so much better. Murasaki, where are you? I need to switch you for... Wow, who had 120,000? Whoa, Ingrid, bad girl over here, 120k. Like Lapis does everything better and is like much more durable at the same time. Because like Felicia is also quite durable herself, but she just needs like she really needs a tune-up. Like when I made my video about her years ago, like she was solid then, but it's like the world just kept moving on around her. Where are you, Mirabelle? There. Okay. I need to switch her with Murasaki. I need a 3rd damage dealer. Miss Asiago, can you help us, please? Let's see. Crit damage 1. Kojinko. If things go correctly, we won't need this. Demon damage. Miss Asiago, I need you to hit them as hard as possible, please. I'm gonna need you to hit me as hard as you can. Oboro's best outfit is her racing suit, because I can put the helmet on Oboro and I don't have to see her face. It's pretty great. It's awesome. It's really nice. What would I want for something like this? Because all my human damage reserved specifically for Mirabelle. That's like, she is perfect, absolutely perfect for it. I need to remember to take off the skill too. How about Lapis? Green particles with green particle generation. A sadistic goblin. Because it's like, with actually green, hers is really nice because she offers a lot of crowd control, which is like my actually one of my favorite things about her. Since she has a homing projectile that slows enemies, she can just kite bosses to death. Like if she's ever the last person standing in like an arena situation, or like in tower or VR, she can actually, if things go her way, she can close out the match. Ooh, there we go. Felicia, forgot it. We were just talking about Felicia, and then I remembered about how great her supporter is, because it's good on her and it's good on everybody. Who doesn't love it? Lapis is weird because I wanted to show off. We'll show off Murasaki first, and then I'm gonna show off what I do for Lapis. So I only want. We already have Tentacle Anchor. We need all green for Murasaki then. Murasagi, Murayuki. Ugh. Yuck. Stinky poopy lady. We need VR booster. And then Torajiro. Rar. Tiger. I don't actually have any other weapons for her. Like, Hawiya is actually like a massive detriment to what I normally use because it just doesn't do anything. If anything, I need to use like Misatsu Garuma or anything really. It's like the only weapon I have for her. Yeah, none Phantasma is really good because I knew it's like the perfect supporter for like most situations. Because it has that damage boost, and then it also solves Kanaloa. It also solves a lot of bosses in the first place if they ever buff themselves. Like it can do it to Mass Taimanin, it can do it to Ingrid, Worm Knight and Lena. It can do that for. They can't do it for LWS squad. We don't need Fushino Jin. We don't need the miss input for that. We need Tentacle Anchor. So I need to take this off of Mirabelle because I only want 2. Actually, no. Let's take a risk. Well, I mean, with that is true. With Kanaloa, you can freeze her forever because it's like with freeze, it also breaks enemy AI, which is really nice because it's also how you keep because freeze is such a busted component in the first place. Let's stop hesitating. So what you're supposed to do with Murasaki is you take her Tentacle Anchor skill. It has a 4-second cooldown when you max it out, and you need to use it as much as possible because you only have like a 4-second slow, and it's a 4-second cooldown. You get 1, 2, 3. Back hop, instantly do it. That whole combo takes 4 seconds. If you get that timing right, you will never ever lose the debuff. You can't miss it though. But the higher you go though, the more debuff resistance enemies have. So it actually starts wearing off quicker and quicker. See, I messed it up there. I messed the timing up. It happened, I did it too early. But if you do it right, she'll never be able to move. You usually do debuff extension like that to increase your likelihood of not taking any damage. Because obviously, it's Mass Taimanin. If she gets out of control, she'll just instantly kill all of you. Look at that. See, Mirabelle out here just doing as much damage as possible. She took 928 damage. Couldn't even touch her. Couldn't even do anything to her. We'll do it one more time. But the thing is, it's like, you gotta focus a little bit to make it work. And that's why we usually do debuff extension, so we don't get moments like that where she breaks out and instantly kills the entire team. I mean, good on you for getting Ragnarok's upgrade that much, but it's just like, it brings penetration, which is like a really good thing. And it also brings like her unique debuff to help extend stuff, which is also really nice. But it's like most of these limited weapon situations, it's like you don't actually need it to really make that much of a difference with her. It's already, the character is already strong enough. Come on, come on, come on, run. No, oh Lord. But yeah, that's typically what you do with Murasaki in VR, is because you just want her to do slow the enemy as much as possible, because Murasaki just can't keep up with the damage output sometimes that they deal. But obviously, Mirabelle don't care. Asagi who? Yeah, she don't care either. Mirabelle gets to come in with all that really strong AoE and everything like that. But let's go to Arena, where Lapis, I usually use Lapis in the first place. So for Lapis herself in Arena, I usually use something like Crystallize, Piercing Dash, and Comet Spear. What I use, like her weapon, the weapon to use for Lapis in most situations would be her, would obviously be her package weapon, because it gives her a gigantic attack damage boost for just hitting people. Like the weapon does, at least. This is different. Obese Tactician, it's like it uses 2 particles when you're hit to increase team restoration effect by 15 seconds for every 25. Who cares? Increases damage taken by enemies when attacking an enemy with a skill by 8% for 3 seconds. Kinda nice. Kinda nice. This is what matters, though. Each time you receive a HP restoration effect, it summons a gem that deals 160% damage to a nearby enemy every half a second, and increases critical rate for demons by 30%. Really, really cool. Hello there, Jeff. Welcome back. So what you do with Lapis right here in the arena is this is effectively like an AFK setup. You crystallize whenever this activates whenever she gets hit, so she gets HP restored. She gets healing like every half of a second. Well, it's like every quarter second she heals. So then you get a piercing dash also, which heals. And if you really wanted to, you could probably get like gem support, and then she could just keep like laying those down as well. In fact, we'll probably just try that. You can make her really, really tanky against all odds. So just like you give her as much as HP as possible. Just keep stacking that as much as you can, and don't worry about a damn thing. Well, congratulations there, Slaughter. You now have like the #1 character in the game. Like I got Fur Vacation for that, and Mifuyu. That's it. Whenever you use a skill, it fires a noise that chases and deals damage. And this doesn't really matter. You just do it whenever you use a skill, it fires a noise that chases the enemy and deals damage. You want everything that deals damage from a distance, for the most part. Not enough BP. Not enough PP. Not enough big PP. Do all the other girls have something equipped? No, they don't. Let's give Emily something. Gwendolyn Demon Dyke, there you are. I mean, they're probably... it's like the one Tokiko outfit I actually like. So I was like, I'm not going to miss that one. I like Tokiko mechanically because she fits a good niches of what I'm trying to accomplish in most in team content. I don't like her costumes and I don't like her personality. We've gone over this. Like, ooh, I'm feeling myself getting heated again about this stupid bitch. Like, ugh, she's terrible. I hate her. Oh, I hate her. She's just not my type. Shisui, that, and I need a third, so we'll just put... Let's see. Damage. Ooh, Hanasaki Azora. Hanasaki Azora? Hanasaki your mama. Major. Colonel. I can't escape from the clapping of my ass cheeks. Can she use natures? Yes. Anrose, Momochi, and New Year's Shiranui. Wow, I haven't like used New Year's Shiranui in a long time because mostly like whenever I use that supporter, it's for like just crazy meme comps or something, because all it ever does is just sit there and like, oh, I instantly need to do like massive amount of damage with like on a pool for an enemy. That's about all it's good for. See, there you go. This is the Sundowner Spinel build because she's fucking invincible. If things go correctly, she won't take a lot of damage. And she'll be able to bowl over most like low level opponents, or she can stall out the clock, just like Shisui can. Like, is this like the only person that I have in my bracket is that person? Like, we're just here to punch down today. Because in a normal sense, I don't actually use Lapis in a lot of content because her healing is way too much. And I don't have her limited weapon to make her a damage dealing contributor to the team. So it's like if there's content I really need to like straight up just clear no matter what. Like if it's like for probably like tower not tower, but VR progression, I'll use Lapis for her healing because I want her to heal the team so we can like survive as long as possible to get the clear. Oh, cool. That's like last Emily. I need a loss to reset my stats. Go get him, Emily. Oh my God, Lois, Lois, get in here. She's doing it. She's not doing it. 17,264. That's a really good pull for it. Like, you use a combination of the both in terms of, like, for Lapis, for green. Like, you can use a combination of blue and green in terms of defense. It actually makes a pretty substantial difference, too. Because it makes her last longer against even, like, super hard enemies. Oh, yeah, Emily, you do that DPS, girl. Big retard slap fight over here. We just can't kill her. Well, Jeff, you actually missed it. We spent like 20 minutes talking about it. The package looks good. It's a nice looking costume, but the weapon is just okay at best. The supporter is obviously where it's going to be at, but the thing is with the weapon, the supporter, it's like the passive benefit of like dealing more damage because your team is super strong. You satisfy the racials is nice. Breaking armor 4 times a minute because of inflicting because you only have electrocute on there is kind of ass. That's about it. But at least if it's since it's the type of supporter that we're going to be getting over the course of an event, like they're going to hand out copies and you get the package too. So it's like they're obviously not going to make it better than something like White Feather. Damn it, I wanted to lose. Ooh, we have our Rin. There you go, her original outfit from Taba. They're very tanky. That's like the whole thing in Arena. That's the meta for it nowadays. Is just you just get tanky and you just like start turtling. Like the timer says 90 seconds, and there's like we've already shown fights on stream where it's like it takes all 90 seconds. Well, I mean, we just had 2. We're gonna have one like in next week. No, it's already in the game. What is it? Wow. Mirabelle's gotcha signature weapon. It takes off when you use like the 5 points and everything. When you use like 5 particles, it activates. It instantly removes armor. That's the first instant armor removal thing we've had since White Feather. And then we have this thing next week where they have, if you have electrocute put onto a person, you have a % chance to remove armor instantly. So I guess hopefully they're not going to bring some stupid thing in like, okay, now we're going to have multi-layered armor. That would be really bad. Because like multi-layered armor would be really, really rough. Because they need to start, because it's like then just change to shifting everything to all that. What does this Aina do? I want to see that. I would like to see this. And Rose is 50% off. Yes, it's Golden Week area in Japan, so congratulations. It's like we get a discount on Anne Rose. How she activates invincibility and just bowls everybody over. Because she's got the funny weapons. Aina knocks them dead. She has a whole bunch of defense stuff too. That's why. It's good. I need the loss so they can't get any more boosts. Like, look at this. This Ina has over 1 million health. Look at this. If things go well, it's like Ina can't move. But obviously, like, then you just sit here and get totally bowled over. We only took off barely even a quarter of its health. This isn't even top tier arena. This is just like meme. This is like crazy compositions and everything. No mags. Oh, there we go. The critical setup. Fastest shot, drone shooter, buster. This is also what happens when you get like the highest level of they probably have a bunch of defense behind it and everything like that too. Cause like that enemy had over 1 million HP and we were on like a 15 win streak. Because the higher your win streak gets, oh, we're on 13. So like the higher your win streak gets, the more attack and HP the enemy gets until you lose. That's like the whole thing behind it, so it kicks you down. The Ina build is pretty cool. That was really nice. Because for the most part, it wasn't anything crazy. Well, if you want to learn more about Mirabelle so you can get ready before you even... So you know what you're getting before you even go spend the gems on her, you can go check out my video over it. It goes really in-depth about this, the baddest, the sassiest black woman to ever live in the entire game. Vanilla Taimanin. Let's actually, let's shift off of Emily. There we go. Select Taimanin. Let's try that Ina build out, because that was cool. Oh no, that guy had 1 million health because he also had like a bunch of crests that gave that too. Because that's something nobody ever talks about because people don't care about arena, is that crests make a gigantic amount of difference. Like, you know how we always talk about, like, you know, Magatama's this and that in the regular game? In the arena, your crests actually make a huge thing too. It's like having your entire set, an entire set of maximum mags equipped to you at all times. Not to mention your awakenings either. Drone shooter. Go back to the right. Go back to the left. Because I mean, I don't even actually have a copy of the guns they were using. So I guess we just got to use the funny blasters. No, we need that for Lapis. Let's give her one. No, we can't really spread our damage out like that. I should give her some criticals. I mean, it's also nice to just get to like 7,000 because it gives you easy coins. You don't have to worry about it, and it's like it gives me like it helps me recover after something like this. Like I just spent the earlier like 2 weeks ago, I just had to buy a whole new set of 5 weapons for Mirabelle because since she doesn't share with anybody, you have to buy like all kinds of new gear and level them up in the game. So it's like, all right, it's a pretty surmountable undertaking. It is an undertaking. It's like, you know, it's a character who doesn't share. She doesn't share. Why don't I have butterfly gun? Because I don't use the butterfly guns very much. In fact, it's just like for Aina, most of her life is just spent being so fast in the first place. I'm not too worried about it. I can't forget what the song is from Blue Archive. What's the only one that I'm missing from hers? That one. I have every costume for her. Our sassy little shooter. Is Ingrid plus a serpent weapon fun to use? Oh man, bro, I've got some bad news. How often do they bring back butterfly weapons? Since the advent of Total War, you can actually get a voucher for selecting a butterfly weapon ticket as long as you've got the resources for it. So it's like if you manage to pick yourself up 4,000 Total War coins, you can get you can pick those up. Which is, well, I'm fine with that because it actually is like they removed it. I guess they really meant it when they said limited time. Because I picked up one from the first month and it's like I don't care. It may be on a rotation or something like that. So I guess it could totally depend on like if they make it a limited item or something, or they give it out during like anniversary or whatever. Totally depends. Because I'm more or less not in, like, I don't need it. Because I used most of my tickets anyways for Azusa for the butterfly weapon on her. I also have it for Asagi as well. It's the weapon that effectively makes like Asagi, Anrose, and Lena go from just like okay to like these beings of mass absolute destruction. Like Lena with it is like the most fun character to play in the game, and even without it, Lena's still good. It's almost a testament to wow, Lena must be good or something like that. Crazy, I know. Azusa really likes it. It's very good because she's already a fast character, and it makes her go even faster. It just kind of sucks since it's like she specifically she doesn't get too much out of it in like VR or something because crits don't work there. But she can obviously use it in, but then she can use it in Total War, but then her gotcha weapon and her limited weapon are better there. So it's like it kind of falls off to the wayside, but the multiple speed bonuses that she has and stacking them together make her really fun to play. The supporter is even better for Anrose. Like the supporter you get, like the blue supporter you get out of it is like really nuts. It's super helpful. Go Aina. She's just gunning them down like dogs. Oh my god, she survived the initial assault. Dude, the quick draw special with Aina, holy shit. She just went in there and like she was point blank range from Emily and she just shot her down with what, six shots in the second. She was dead before she hit the ground. You go, Aina. Are the serpent weapons still good? No. No, they're not. A lot of SRs beat them in terms of utility and everything like that. Because snake weapons have horrendous stats. And the only thing people like using them for is specifically for particle charge builds. So I would almost say like wait for the one that gets what comes out there for Mirabelle, but even then it would be worst. It would be like terrible. Because like that's exactly it. They only work in the armory because they're so weak. They only have that one specific effect. They don't do much for anybody. They look cool. That's about it. Like you buy it for the skin and you don't worry about it. Look, there's Mirabelle. There she is, boys. Like I have a whole bunch of like snake weapon tickets in my inventory because I don't want to use them because it's like they're just going to sit there. I'd almost say just like pick up one copy of each just to like get the skin for it and satisfy the, because when you have the tickets like that, something people don't talk about the armory is the fact that it's very inaccessible to the access for it as a new player is very limited because when you play the game, because armory slots are determined by how many weapons you have acquired over time. So whenever you get snake weapon vouchers, just like get one copy of each of the characters on the icon for it, and that's 3 weapons because you need 200 to unlock all 10 slots. Because I remember when the armory feature came out, I didn't even actually have 200 weapons collected. It's not exactly a hard, it gets easier as time has went on because we have so many characters who use different weapons, but it's like, it's just something to consider too. And even then you can just take it into the exchange and it won't matter. Look at that. Speak of the devil. There's Miss Lena. Look at her. She's crazy. Girl is nuts. And there's Spinel. Look at that. She's our hero. Wow. That was awesome. It was a quick draw situation. Instant inputs. I bet if that crit, that would have instantly killed Lena. Not Lena. I would have instantly killed Ina. Oh, dude, it's Poke. My man. Drone shooter. That was fast. What the hell was that? Didn't even stand a chance. It's like she just got ground down instantly. What is that? That was crazy. Oh, yep, it's the rainbow set. Obviously more damage to Taimanins. Healing field and everything like that. What are the crests for this? HP, cheer boost, cheer gauge, arena coin boost. Damn. Dang, this is just this dude's arena farmer, and it's just like bowls everybody over. Absolutely crazy. They really take care of Emily. I think she's like up there with Kiara on like having the most limited costumes in the game. Because like this girl did not need a renewal, but they gave her one anyways. I think it just, all it did was just like, it was purely cosmetic. It didn't change her that much. Noah Brown, the absolute menace in the arena. See, she's not so tough. What are we so scared of? So you're trying to save your gems. Do you want to roll for a second SR weapon, save for a costume, or keep saving for a new character? I don't know what characters you have, so I can't really say that. And for weapons, you just play the arena enough for 2 months, and you'll be able to pick up a 5/5 arena weapon. And for a costume, it's like they're pretty cheap for the most part. They're like usually between 300 to 400. They're like 300 something coins usually, so it's not going to hurt you too badly to get those. Spinel usually doesn't get a lot of costumes since she's been released. They come in at a pretty steady trickle. 2 humors. 2 huge tumors on her chest. Spinel's weapon is totally, yeah, her best weapon is totally free. Well, as long as you're able to farm correctly in VR. Like if you're making your 35,000 every week, you'll be able to afford it every time it comes up. But you'll also need to probably pick up those vouchers too if you want to make it in a reasonable amount of time. Since we have like 8 bosses now, since we have so many bosses now, you're only going to see the boss 8 times a year. And if they keep adding more and more, it's going to be less and less. Like until you get her VR weapon, until you get her VR weapon in the first place, you're going to be using her arena weapon because it's really good. Like Spinel's greatest benefit is her passive and how much damage she deals on all of her skills. Like she is an absolute menace in terms of like team support and also just dishing out damage. You know what's crazy about that? That's what? Let's count our bosses. Let's count how many bosses we have in the game right now. So let's see. We have Mast, LWS Squad, Spider Queen, Queen Kanaloa, Ingrid, and Tank U2. That is 6 people. So it will take you 3 months to get 2 copies. And the thing is, in order to get a 4/5 weapon, because it's like there's a little thing that you can do with like today is Saturday. Saturday is when VR shop resets. So if you buy something on Tuesday, if you buy something from Tuesday to Friday, the shop then resets and you can go buy another weapon there. That's how you get 2 copies a week. You also need 60,000 to do that. And since they've been handing out a lot more of those VR vouchers as of late, so it's been easier to get something out of cycle. But it's for like, if you don't have any of those, it would take you 12 weeks to get a 4/5 copy. Oh yeah, it's always worth it on something like that because now they managed to create FOMO on the VR shop. I can't believe I'm saying something like that in the first place. It's like, oh dude, if I don't have enough coins, I've got to wait 6 weeks for it to come back. Which is kind of dumb, but I guess that's what happens. You have a Albadan? Is that how you pronounce it? I just call it Owendan. I know that's something like something completely different, but it's like Adaban is like no, like I don't want to learn how to pronounce it, so I'm just gonna call it the Japanese name for elite beat agents. Owendan. Yes, every time they add something in there, it gets longer and longer, which is why I'm like, man, 6 weeks. That is, it takes, in order to get the weapon to 4-5 with no tickets is 3 months. I actually don't have, I think I have one copy of Owendan, but it's like what I use. But I only ever use the arena weapon, or or her VR weapon. There's really no point, because I only ever really use her in like VR and stuff like that, because anywhere else it's like she just beats the shit out of everything so easily. Playing Spinel though is like a very interesting experience, because what you do with Spinel is that when there are no more mountains left to climb and no more armies to destroy, the thing with Spinel is you have 10 stacks that you have to maintain as much as possible, and the end game of Action Taimanin is learning how to maintain 10 stacks as much as possible. Because you know what the AI is really good at doing is using skills. So whenever they don't miss cooldowns either. So whenever you go look at something like Total War gameplay and you see like Spinel's always sitting at like 8 or 9 stacks, no problem. They don't ever drop them for the most part unless they start getting interrupted during their skills. But you as a player, yeah, you can miss them. So like the big goal with Spinel is, the big end game of Spinel isn't so much weapons, it's keeping 10 stacks as much as possible. I know I'm making it sound like a really big deal, but it's like when you drop the stacks, you instantly feel just how slow everything gets. Because not only does it give attack, it gives speed to you and the team. That's why she's like the most important like meta character like in the entire game. Because she managed to combine attack and speed together. Because usually they keep that sort of idea separate, unless it's like a limited supporter. But then they put it on a character who has a passive that applies to the entire team, and now she suddenly fits in every single composition. She's great. She is legitimately like the best character in the game. Yeah, every time you use a skill with Spinel, she gets 1 stack of like Raging Demon or something. It lasts for like 5 seconds. So there are times where like you're playing a long mission. Like a really good example of that is Spider Queen. Spider Queen has like a 3-second 3-second moment where they take away control of the player. So you will end up finding yourself sometimes just using skills that won't hit anything randomly so you can keep the stacks up, because it takes for the most part, it'll almost straight up take like 30 to 45 seconds to build them all back up again. Like, you got Spinel, go ahead and try Spinel out. Because it's like you'll instantly notice, like, because Spinel has like 3 colors, but only 2 are kind of useful. Red Spinel is specifically like her stunning and everything like that when she wants to play in arena. She can't play in the arena very well though, because she's a melee character who gets interrupted on a lot of stuff. But blue Spinel is specifically meant to make her deal as much damage as possible, and green Spinel is for criticals and making her go as fast as possible. Because green Spinel has all the sort of like innate speed booster, like 10% speed, 20% speed, and they all stack together because they're different amounts and durations. So she gets to be like as fast as possible. And then you can even still get other supporters as well that make her move even quicker too. She's effectively like, she's just like Mirabelle in that aspect. All of the utility for dealing as much damage as possible is in blue. And then all the stuff that you want to do with like making herself like doing regular daily missions is faster is in green. Though with Mirabelle, the distinction is alone versus together. Like alone, she wants to play green, but together she wants to play blue. I mean, the thing is too, you can obviously use both and still be very capable, but it's just like I would rather have enemies help hold the like make the boss sit still to get off her wrist rockets in blue, because boy howdy does that feel like shit when I miss them. Like we missed them today and it sucked ass. I hear people have pretty good results with Saika. I just like her because she's got a gigantic ass and kicks around like Sanji. But it's like people are like able to get a lot of damage out of her. I just don't know how. Noah is actually an absolute menace, and she'd be a really good another good pick as well. I like Lena, so I'm biased there. That you don't have Lena, dude. What are you doing? All right, Slaughter. So let's see. Where is she? There? No, not Plappus. She does a good job there. So that's such a nice way of looking at it. It's like I use red Spinel because she's red. Well, her red build isn't actually exactly her best build in most situations, because all right, we have a stun, critical hit rate boost, super armor during. Defense down, attack range, that doesn't really matter a lot. Attack range, knock back, knock down. So like this is to help her like deal more damage. Like she can throw rocks to make enemy defense down. And then it's like she gains super armor while attacking. That's And where's the other one? The Ruby Reflector is like the only one worth using in red, because all the other stuff is like kind of crap. Yeah. Because it's like all the other stuff is like with blue. People mostly pick blue because it's like it has the because Demonic Arm detonates. When people usually play Spinel, they take her to VR or something like that. And since the whole game usually has like gone away from critting for like the last 2.5 years, skills that have a 150 modifier on them have become much more valuable. So when they gave Spinel her VR weapon, it boosts already her best skill by 60%. And then if you're fighting a demon enemy, that's 40% more damage. And she has that much more safety too. So it's the perfect storm situation against something like Total War, where the enemy is demons. So she has a defense boost and she has an attack boost at the same time, which is why the highest compositions and the best setups and the most points are always done with Spinel. Because she also has the passive Frenzy. This is actually the first time they ever released a passive supporter effect like this is Spinel, and they absolutely hit it out of the park with this one. It's super simple too. It grants Frenzy with each use of the skill, which is a unique buff. And then in a group battle, when deploying with other characters, they receive half of the Frenzy effect. So when you max out Frenzy, it's like 30% attack and 20% speed. So the rest of the team gets 15% attack and 10% speed, which is super valuable anyways. It's a multifaceted DPS increase. It's specifically built so people these sort of effects and strengths about this character, because she's an OC. She's an original character specifically for this game. And they learned their lessons on making sure that when you make an OC character or something new, they have to become relevant and to keep into people's minds. Spinel stays in people's minds by being good. Because in the story, she's a bit of a dumbass and a bit hard-headed too. So what they do with her is they're like, let's make her good. And they made her the best character in the game. She can't heal. That's what Lapis is for. So what you do with Spinel is, since most of her stuff is in blue, she gets to have access to a bunch of really weird limited supporters that like exponentially increase her damage. So what I usually take with Spinel is obviously going to be Demonic Arm Detonate, Piercing Thrust, sometimes Demonic Arm Swing, and Crystal Shits. Because it gives her a damage boost, it gives her a damage boost, it gives her a damage boost. That's like her whole thing, is getting as much damage as possible. Like this is another like character they really just sat down and said, yeah, we're gonna cook on this one. She's good. She's really good. I mean, the thing is, too, with Demonic Detonate, is that it's not only is it really good for single target attacking, it's an area attack. This is a concentrated AoE blast. So if the enemies are grouped together, like when she strikes the enemy, it will knock them back and also deal it knocks enemies back, and it also deals damage to the enemies around them. So you really get to see this in its like fullest effect in Spider Queen and Kenaloa. So she just goes over there, just like Buster Wolf, and blows them apart. And then you get another character who can suck them all back in, and you can just keep bowling them over with Demonic. And even then, it's just like a Crystal Shits over here. It's a shotgun effect. Because all the bullets originate in front of her. So if you stand like right next to the enemy and activate this effect, it hits like 5 times. Yeah, Lapis, that's what effectively Lapis is for. People have like, they've gone from single player content to group content over the last 3 years. So they've been like, all right, people have been clamoring for some sort of like healing character. They need like, they're getting their asses handed to them too hard. So what did they do? They created Lapis. She released, I think, just a little bit after Spinel, because one of the main complaints about people with Spinel was like, she can't heal. She's not good. Spinel was good even before she got Lapis. And even then, before she even got her VR weapon, because all she does is just make herself stronger and stronger, and then just like finishes out. Because all Lapis does is, when deploying in a team situation, other characters will recover 50% of the recovery amount that Lapis receives from her own skills. So this creates the situation where gem support, these field healing effects scale off of your max HP. So you scale off of your maximum HP. That's why you equip a bunch of HP Magatamas and supporters, so you get the most out of each tick on healing, because 50% of that value will go to your teammates. Because it's not out of the ordinary to have, like, Crystallize or Gem Support or something like that. Like, increases HP restoration by 100%. So if this heals like 5% of that, is like, damn, 10% out of our max HP. And I usually just have like 70 or 80,000 health for Lapis. So when she heals about 10% of her max HP, then that's really good for the rest of the team. That's a 5,000 HP. That's like what, 6,000 HP tick to the rest of the team every time this activates and she's in it. Yeah, it's super good. She alleviates the pain. She alleviates the growing pains for a lot of players in VR. Like, she still has a home for a lot of older players as well, because when you get like older and like more seasoned into the game, as your resources grow, you stop having problems with healing, and you start looking for more avenues for damage, which is where Spinel comes in, and she she does that. Like these two together smooth out the curve in terms of like making a new character, because there's like on a new player, they'll have like several plateaus they have to overcome. Like the first 20 levels, after you stop gaining a whole bunch of EXP to get to get bunches of AP on each level, then you need to start doing some work to upgrade your resources. Like everybody picks up good old Asiago. She does fine. She will get you through literally everything in the game, but she does need help. Asagi does not go in alone when she goes and fights. She requests help, and she gets the help, because she'll bring someone like Lapis or Spinel to do more damage, or someone like Micah to cover up for AoE effects, or Ragnarok to freeze. But most of your stuff is in the early game is spent alone. And Lapis herself is pretty much overkill in that sort of sense. Like she'll just like bowl over like the whole, like most of the game she'll bowl over everything else in the game, because not only can she heal, she actually deals pretty solid damage too. Ragnarok is a very strange case, because it's obviously little care to balance, because obviously she's so strong. She gets to have like the most busted effect in the game, and then have a chance to extend it too, at least with her weapon. Like Lapis is a primarily physical user. Like in blue is directly for healing. Green is where she does a lot of damage in the first place. Like you see this, it's like bam, 150. It gives her a 10% speed, a 10% damage buff. This also helps out too if you have someone like Spinel on the team to do even more damage. It's really nice. Because then you have like Crystallize, where she'll take damage and then heal herself, and she gets a massive damage boost as well. Because usually when people want to make like something with a green build for her, they'll do something with her limited weapon. Because I forget. Because freeze is also important in the fact that it breaks enemy AI when they come out of it. It takes like 3 seconds for them to like reset, but in that time, you can also keep freezing the enemy too, and be less worried about it. That's why stuff like Tankyu, most bosses that you can actually just freeze efficiently really don't stand a chance. It's only stuff like Worm Knight where the problem really starts appearing. Oh, this is the Sakura weapon. Because you can't freeze Worm Knight until you've destroyed Lena. And if you can't do that, then if you can't instantly get rid of Lena, then you're gonna have a big problem, which is fucking Ingrid is pissed off and just gonna beat you to death. And good old Lapis can't really save you there, but Ragnarok sure can. But this is what I was talking about. It has a 50% chance to increase the attack area when using Spear Barrage. And each time the skill hits, it increases your damage against all enemies by 3% for 5 seconds. Stacks for 10 times. So the skill itself has like, I think, 10 or 15 hits. So it'll instantly max out this entire thing immediately. Yeah, it's limited. That's the big problem about it. This is effectively like, if you're gonna play damage dealing Lapis, you're effectively you need this to really like send her over the edge with it, because everything else just feels like you're playing like in Team Fortress 2, you're playing Battle Medic or something. you're not really contributing that much in terms of like actual healing prowess. You're just running around whacking people because you have HP regen. This actually lets her turn it into something that can properly assault. Like, it's nice, but it's not much of a game changer for her. That's why people usually play her as a healer, because she's really good at that. There's like no ifs, ands, buts about it. And then we have characters like Francis who aren't very good. Actually, we have a few more coins with her. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. If I can find it, it's in special activities. Ooh, cool, they're all done. Ding. Ding, fries are done. Emily, we're back at the exchange facility. All right, let's see. I want to keep those copies of white because that's always so good. Now let's get some weapons. Do I have anything I can chop up? I sure can. I got these bad boys. I already have copies of those. Let's use that. No. Ooh, Atheist on the Highway. I love that Wangan Midnight soundtrack. Let's see. We need Francis coin. All right, guys, we got a 1 in 3. Let's see if we can win win a 33% chance. Here we go. Look at that. We got revolving bat, Sin Eater, Rosetsugane. All right. Oh yeah, I'm loading it right now. I'm putting it against my head. It's going away. All the pain will go away of losing my rolls. I just need a copy, man. I just need a copy. Alright. Well, I guess it's no better time than any to go check the fund to see if we can just chop some things up. Oh, I really wish they would do something more with the summer vacation weapons. Because it's like, these are fun. We need more of them in the game. Even if they are just like reskinned snake weapons that aren't very good. Toxic Stream. Toxic Stream, is that what they call it? Francis still ceases to exist. It's a really sad state of affairs for her. Like, she did not deserve to be such of a shit show of a character. Alright. Let's go use our items. Give me something good to eat. I got lost in my own facility. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, oh baby, yeah, there we go. That's the pain I need. I'm losing a 1 in 3 every time. But at least it's something that's actually nice. Because their gacha signature's fucking terrible. Get that myself. Go put that over here. I know you're in there. Because I don't exactly mind copies of the Momochi weapon, because those are always useful to some extent. Do I not actually have a copy of that? Or do I have it equipped to her? No, I don't. I was using her arena weapon and my 2/5 copy of Revolving Bat. So I guess it's just totally new. That's cool. All right, I guess we can just live with that then. It's like, oh, congratulations, you managed to get new gear. Because the only one we really need is that. All right, well, no, we need to go back here. We need to use more of our snake weapon tickets. Boy, if there... Oh, there we go. There's my one copy of that. We're not putting those in there. You mean we gotta put that in there? Got Christmas gear. Ooh, not the ultimate weapon ones. Limited weapon 2. Oh, there we go. Snake weapon series. There we go. One copy of that. Krakatoa. It should be easy to get it for the most part, the 5. Since for the most part, it's like, it's just easy. It's nothing crazy to do either. I just really appreciate that, like, all of her weapons have, like, multifaceted attributes about them that they can actually be useful. She can be useful everywhere. She's not pigeonholed into something like, oh, she can't play in VR because she's too crit based, or she doesn't do enough damage for Total War to be a DPSing character, but she can't support that well either. She doesn't get caught up on the semantics. She can do just about anywhere and be okay with it too. I mean, for the most part, it doesn't really feel like Shishui's limited weapon isn't really that like much of a game changer. It does. I think that's the one. It's like what it does more damage for familiars. So it's like super important for her. There we fucking go. That's another copy there, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I mean, this is also just a nice place to get a... Yeah, it's a 3/5. It's specifically only from this, too. No, I got one copy because I got, like, through Desire stuff. Because I tried rolling for the weapon as well. It is. I haven't even enchanted it either. I mean, yeah, the ability to like triple your damage on a 50% chance, those are odds that anybody can live with. The only thing it does is, with more copies is just get better stats and achieve more consistency. That's about it. But I mean, said consistency also allows her to hit as hard as possible too. I really hate the fact that it's like my Francis is now saved by spending like 40 different weapons in the into the exchange facility to pick up a weapon that effectively should have been what she had in the first place in terms of like strength or anything like that. It's like, why didn't they do that? It just feels... Oh. All right, we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, her bad effect should have just been like what the Intoxicate Leader skill is. Double damage would have been just nice too, because even then it's like when she's in Intoxicate, she already has like a two. She has a 30% damage boost while intoxicated, but then she loses control as well, and then deals like even having like a percent chance to deal like 200% damage, because that's effectively what her weapon does in the first place, like her gotcha signature or something. Where is it? She wasn't there yet. That's VR weapon. Oh, episode 1 pod racer. Where is it? There it is. Because she came out before it. Because Sin Eater does that. Because 5% terrible to stun enemies dealing 260 damage when maxed out. Like, if that was effectively what her leader skill should have had on there. Not the 5% chance, but it's like, just give it like a 50% chance to do like bonus damage. Which one was it? It's the one that gives like stacks in the first place. No, that's the thing about it. The weapon, when you have it equipped, it makes it so that any skill gives tipsy. So that means you no longer have to lock yourself into using Onigoroshi. You can use 3 attack skills and do all kinds of stuff with it. So you can actually gain them off of just doing your skills in the first place. You take Onigoroshi so she can get it instantly. Like she uses like 2 skills and that's about it. Like all she would have to do is just use Onigoroshi, and then like she would use Demon Render. No, it's what is it? It's like Raging Shoe 10 and Demon Render. They're her fastest skills, so you just use it. You get 1 stack if you have the bat equipped, and then use Onigoroshi. It already gives 1 stack of tipsy, and then since it's the skill used, you get another stack off of it. So you get so in like about 2 seconds you get 3 stacks, and then you just like complete a combo, or you just use Raging Shoe 10, and then you instantly get into Intoxicate because you just use 2 skills in like 6 seconds. And that's just how you play Revolving Bat Francis. Did AT do anything for Golden Week? Yeah, this is what they're gearing up for. Like next week is when it's like all that sort of stuff starts happening around like most gacha games in the first place. So from like the end of April to like middle of May is when they start doing all these like events for it. If Blue Onigoroshi applies a duration if you intoxicate with that skill, or does it apply as long as you have double blue? I think it's in the first place if you just have like, you know what, let's go try it. Because it, let's see. Duration is extended by 5 seconds, and if I remember correctly, Intoxicate itself lasts for 5 seconds. Let's give her some supporters and let's go do it. Oh shit. A lot of gachas do it in the first place, especially if you're like a Japanese-based one for sure. Because I know it's like every single year for the last 11 years, they've done something in Grand Blue Fantasy. It started it up there. So that was 10 seconds. So if I didn't have any set equipment on there, so that went from 8 seconds to 18 seconds. Because like I don't have it like Turtle. I did not have anything like equipped at all in terms of supporters, so I could not get the effect. So that made it last 10 seconds. When would they announce a renewal? They do this. They announce like characters and renewal stuff at like the very end of the month. So they have like when they it's effectively like right before they put out the newsletter in terms of like what they're gonna do. So it's like we gotta wait until effectively like April. I'd say about April 23rd is when they're gonna talk about that sort of stuff, because then it lets them have their big update on May 6th. It's like, yeah, it's a whole week of stuff. Let's unequip that though. I mean, are you sure it's going to be Ragnarok's limited weapon? It could be anyone's, really. I'm being facetious about it. I'd understand if like they went for that one in the first place. Let's see what happens if I do that. I don't exactly understand the question though, because it's like, do I know if Blue Onigoroshi only applies a duration if you intoxicate with that skill, or does it apply as long as you have double blue? So let's try that. There you go. That'll make it even better. Miss Spinel. Spinel. Hello, my name is Spinel. Hello, my name is Spinel. So we'll take that off. I know what we'll do. We'll never, let's not use it. I bet she sold well. I really bet she did. $16, okay. So it looks like if you just have the like you don't need to go into intoxicate mode off of the skill. You get the extra 2 seconds just by having the skill equipped in the first place with the with it on for the most part. It'll be 4. I got the need for speed. No, like doing like that's the thing also with Francis in the first place is you need the 4th skill slot. But even then, like her big, damn it, I missed it. Her big activator skills to make this work are just off of are either off of Raging Shuten, Demon Render, and that's it. Because even that then it allows her to spend most of her time inside of Intoxicate. And even then she still deals like ass damage. Oh, I missed it. Wow, that's such a fast input too. I mean, honestly, Heavy Chic is worth it alone just for like the gem trickle in the first place. It doesn't even offer that much in terms of like making your life better. It's like, oh man, it doubles my drops. We have supporters that do that for free. I wonder what they could do with Ragnarok's limited set. Like it's just like that level of insanity in order to just like totally blow away every. She can already just like blow away in the things in the first place. It's like, what do you even do with that? It's like we're gonna put your unique debuff behind the stupid ass package. Ugh, let's give her some crit boost. See what happens there. I want you to crit as much as possible because I want to see how much of a difference that can make. Because girl, it has gotta make a difference somewhere. Because granted, we're also not even using like proper stuff for it. Oh my god, the Lois, I keep fucking it up. Dude, it's like a Tower of Hanoi situation. Put it on there. Put it on, girl. I take one off to put another one on. To take another one off. It's critical damage. Because, I mean, for the most part, it's just like they don't want to make her too broken. Well, they want to make it broken enough to, like, make people want to go get it. Oh my god, are you serious? In that entire 12-second interval, it only did the triple damage proc once. You've got to be shitting me. I guess if it isn't 100%, it's not fucking happening at all. Because that's what I've been playing her like over and over like this to see just how many times is this actually proccing during each intoxicate. Oh, I hate that. I miss the input because it's so tight. Because I know when it procs, it gives me like that 200,000 damage like crit or something like that. Well, it's probably procking on something like the small damage. It is the 198. All right, Francis, that's enough. I've had enough disappointment for the last 10 minutes. This is a 3-5. Okay. I have a 3/4 chance to deal triple damage. Man, if you're not even, if it ain't 100, it ain't working at all. Because I guess when it finally maxes out, when it gets to that point at least, she'll be able to deal triple the damage. But 0 times 3 is still 0, so oh well. All right, what do we have left? Oh yeah, we have this. Complete the event story. I've heard about this. Is like they're giving out like a UR gotcha ticket, gems, and something else like upgrade supporter, upgrade weapon, complete daily stuff. Ooh, nice. Are they upgrading our materials to help compensate for the fact that oopsie, you weren't allowed to have fun in the game anymore? Look at her, she's fucking sweeping clear. Wow. It's like, oh no, I don't play Blue Archive. They don't have any cool characters. It's like, besides, I've got Karen at home, and this is the Karen at home. The cooking and the cleaning and clearing special. I mean, I know Karen doesn't use an assault rifle. She's got her big anti-tank rifle that she uses all the time. See, it's such a strange situation. Like, they make a character. Why do they have to make Francis bad? I'm still fucking mauling about this like 6 months later. They didn't have to make her like such a clunky mess to play. Because they sure as hell make fun. They know how to make fun characters, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna have a unique situation for Francis. She's a drunken, funny Oni. Okay, we're gonna do that, and now they don't do it. It's like, fucking why? And then they have stuff like, and they have Mirabelle over here. She's just like, I'm gonna come in here and like do. Floored. I think it's a UR ticket, gems, and like one other thing. Are they gonna do that now? It's like the weekend surprise missions are just gonna be UR tickets and gems from this point forward. Oh. Speaking of gems, have you guys heard about that whole thing about people asking for refunds on the Android platform regarding the Secret Garden and bunny outfits? I heard about that the other day, and I'm like, wow. I'm glad they're taking a stand against this sort of stuff, but it's like, they're asking for a refund on this sort of stuff. I can only wonder how many of those have actually went through. Because it doesn't feel like that's something that they would do willingly. Because I'm pretty sure for the most part, it's like whenever you get like a gem item or whatever, they don't give you that stuff. They won't give you that back because it's like those are obviously like stuff and no refunds at all. They have said that explicitly since day one. Because I have a good story about get banned for his refund request. I fucking bet he did. I really hope he didn't just go like straight up just say like, fuck you, Gremory, give me my money back. You're taking away this sort of stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's like let's yell and scream and like a fucking child. Because in the past, I have actually done chargebacks for gacha games before. And I stopped playing those games soon after, and I don't know whether or not I had been banned in that game or not. But I've done it like 2 times. I did that once in New Link, like the Senran Kagura game. I did that 2 times because I wanted a refund because I didn't get what I wanted. Because I didn't really understand how those sort of things worked. I think that was also like fucking 6 years ago too. So I've done that. And I've done it for one other game, but I'm not going to say it. I'll just say it starts with the letter it's 26 minus 1, and then it's 20. It's like a 26 minus 20. The letters are going to be 26 minus 25, and then the number is 26 minus 25 and 26 minus 20. And it went through, and guess what? It's still here. You can figure out what game I did that for. You'd be very surprised that it actually went through. I'm not going to talk about that anymore because whatever. Yeah, if you charge back on a game, it's not good. It's really, really bad, and it's a great way to make sure you will never play on that account again, because they are very, very explicit about you are not allowed a refund ever. But it certainly doesn't surprise me that someone's come to this point where they've actually tried to attempt chargebacks on something like this. And it's like, I don't think any credit card company or like any company in general would honor it's from such a far distance away. And even then it's like, all right, I'm going to ask the game for a refund. It's literally something out of their control. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand this. And also, I think the Action Taimanin Facebook page got canned because it probably got mass downvoted or like reported or too many times, and like too many like threats or complaints, and it probably kicked in some like automatic Facebook protection or something like that. But it's like, holy fucking shit, they managed to kill the entire page. This is it's at a massive level of misdirected anger. It also kind of shows that they're like, come on, Action Time, and get your PR together. This is a really big moment in your game. Usually when games like fucking Booby Archive and Cunny.school and Azure Lane, they know what to do in these sort of situations. They handle it like professionals. They know what to do. And obviously, like, everybody's answer so far has been to this whole situation is to just make an M-rated version of the app. We talked about this before. It hurts the bottom line because you can't advertise on that level too. But it would still be a better solution to what they have now. How many of these do I have? 10, 8, 31. I mean, you can make 2 apps, but also Blue Archive is a constant tops charter. So they certainly have the fiscal resources to make 2 apps. So it's like insane stuff. I can hardly. Hello there, SCP Deadman ? from American Zombie Apocalypse. That's a mouthful. Wait, do I have to do the event story again? I just fucking did that last week. Ooh, a loop. Nice. And some hammers. Is that what they call it? I thought stove was the equivalent of Korean steam. No, they call it event story because like all the time they usually just call it event. They don't say event story. All right, there, Deadman. He's like a professional Arankar out here. He's Mr. Hollow. I mean, I could do that, but also I want to use these resources so I can get them for free. It takes longer so I can talk more. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a Bleach update. I think I'm about halfway through the Huecamundo arc. About to hit chapter 300 probably tonight. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Thank you. We're almost there to 1.5. The road to 2,000 is going to be probably at the end of this year. It's really great stuff. It's exciting. I never thought I'd make it that far, but it's like, well, we're getting farther and farther every day. Bang, bang, bang. Dang, the moment Chocolate Lady crits, it's like, alright, I'm just gonna instantly blow you up. I absolutely love her armor so much because it's like, you know, any other character would be like, oh, you use the ultimate and it's like fantastic. It happened and oh, it's like she's going to get interrupted during her using the machine gun. No, she doesn't get interrupted. She doesn't get interrupted at all. You can sit there, like, perfect example is this week with Mass Taimanin. When Mass Taimanin uses her tornado and she throws down her chakrams and everything like that, Mirabelle can keep shooting and she's armored completely through them. That means she'll still take a ton of damage, but it's not going to stop the machine gun. Which is awesome. So good. It's so good. It's like the best thing in the damn world. Mighty Boot engaged. Blue Archive has 2 apps, obviously, and Snowbreak has a localization file. Oh, cool! It does the Steam situation where it's like, here's the funny app, here's the funny file. You put this DLL to enable the adult content. Did I see the new Brown Dust 2 character? Yeah, she certainly makes some brown dust, to say the least. Like that whole, I think that video is just like, you know, it shows 3 characters in there, but it's like Ninja Lady who falls down and gets in a Shibari situation, and that, like, that was fine. The first lady they show is like the one with like the spandex pants. That whole video is like, it's trying its hardest to be super lewd. And it's like, it does. But it's the thing is, it is so, like, it's working so hard to be sexy and everything like that. It turns all the way around to be comedic. Like, it's a sort of, like, wacky, sexy situations you'd see in something like Naked Gun. It's really funny. Like whenever the rapier lady has like she pulls on the spandex and you hear it snap, I'm like, that's fucking amazing. I started laughing at that. It's like, are you serious? This is ridiculous. I'm laughing the entire time. Dude, she got that one cheek spread on her. It's like, zam, baby. Like it's amazing. I'm not gonna play Brown Dust because it's just like worse Destiny's Child. Cause like at least the Destiny's Child you had actual gameplay. It's like, no thank you. If I really wanted a the hardcore gameplay situation, I would actually go play I'd either go play Blue Archive or I'd go play Last Origin, because besides Last Origin being like a masterclass in gacha automation, it also is like, it's actually a mechanically interesting game too. There's a lot going on inside it. I like grid RPGs. They're really fun. Because it's like, you know, but this, it's like I can just sit here and like overwhelm my enemies with like proper play and everything. You get to actually play strategy and stuff like that. It's also slower, so I can just like pause it before I can go to bed. Yes, Last Origin does have a funny file too. It also has someone doing the like a machine translation from like Japanese to English and stuff like that. So that you can read the entire story of it. Hang on. I want to see if this actually does appear. Cool. I don't know if this link will embed or not, because I was actually reading this earlier today. It's here it is. You get to click on the funny link. Don't tell them where you got this though. That's the link there is the official not Blue Archive, the Last Origin manhwa. No, it's a webtoon. That's it. Are they the same thing? I don't know, but it's that. You can go read it there. Because I'm an old guy. I'm the guy who's like, I figured out how to get past the panda. So I just use the eHentai link because it's easier for people to access. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. Of course it did. I clicked off the page and it did that. Well, that's you managed to catch it. There you go. I don't even think it actually shows up. They probably scanned it too. But if you just go into, it didn't make it. But if you just go to the eHentai website and you type in official Last Origin chapters 1 through 12 English, you can get a good start on reading that. Let's try that. Let's try what happens when I use a link shortener. Let's see if that one stays, because that's the one that you get to read that one. You get to read the good ones right there. Because that's in just use a good old tiny URL. Because I'm not gonna send you guys to like a fucking sus as shit like original site like that. Because like I remember like before I found like X hentai and E hentai and everything like that, and I'd have to use those like reposting sites like that, and it's like, because you can obviously go to shit like what do you call that? I don't know what that's called. It's what's the one people use nowadays? It's not. I think I had like one open using it or something like that. That's it. It's N hentai. That one. That one is like okay at best. I don't really use it a lot because it has it doesn't have as much as sorting features that I like. The ads are minimal on the other site, on the sites that I use too. I mean, it certainly has the more appealing, like N hentai has the more appealing UI features, but it's just like it's the X and E side of that sort of stuff has a UI that I'm fine with because it's super clean. Because it's all about getting the facts across and getting you onto your business as quickly as possible. No infinite scroll or anything like that, and some sorting features. And people are really active on the site too. I also made a mistake in my video because whenever I use her rocket punch attack, that it does course correct, but you have to be very, very close to the enemy. And what I don't want to do with that attack is be close to the enemy. That's the whole thing about it. It's like the exact opposite of what I want to accomplish. I'm playing a ranged character because I don't want to get close to the enemy. Sad Panda is like really good because that's also where a lot of like Southeast Asia and like Chinese companies also get like assets for their games they want to rip off. Like I can't get enough of the site. It's super good. Because thanks to the method used to get there in the first place, it's like I love it so much. Like if I can't find it there, it's not on there yet. That's how I've always looked at it. Did she just say Hawktua? She didn't say that, did she? Watch those wrist rockets. Shazoom. Though it's usually harder to find certain like seeding for like before they had like their big purge. I think they're like 8 years ago. Like anything before that, it's like impossible to find seeds for unless somebody wants to rehost it themselves. Because the Taimanin ASMRs are, I think, hosted somewhere else. Because I think it's part of like the forbidden content series on the on that website, so it becomes impossible to pick up in the first place. Because they usually have to, like, you have to go find it on, like, good old Taimanin in general on the D board for 4chan, because they usually have somebody hosting those there. It's an incomplete set, but it's still a good place in general to go find it. Because I have a whole bunch of them for when they did their first big update when they were collecting stuff. But obviously they released more as time went on, and I haven't checked. So probably they have at some point gotten more of those. But the new ones and stuff like the famous Asagi one and everything like that, I have not seen that anywhere. Even the robot has a fat ass. God damn. Or should I say, yeah, damn. No, we don't need to do that. How many ticks do we have anyways? 23k? Well, let's do that again. Yeah, I haven't seen those yet on there either. You would think something like that would be like instantly put up, but I guess not. The thing is, though, like all the other older ones, they don't care about that. They've made effectively what their money is going to do, regardless. So that's probably why they don't hunt down the older drama CDs so hard. Since it's a new venture for them, they're probably hunting down piracy on it, or at least trying to keep a thumb on it for the most part to slow the spread. Because I only have the Asagi one myself, so if I really wanted to host it, I could probably do it. But the other ones, it's like, it's more of the same, and I have to go sit there and buy all of them. Taimanin merch is always like really hard to come by, because if you want the real stuff, because there's a lot of fake stuff out there, like a lot. Because they know how obviously a prolific of a series it is, and it makes money. So if you want the real stuff, you end up paying out the ass for it, and you also have like, there are also a bunch of limited time stuff too. Limited time Taimanins. Like they're not exactly like obviously their big sellers is going to be like the statues and Dakimakuras. It's just going to, it's what they do. Because those are always at like a minimum of like 112 to 14. No, like the pillow itself is 12,000. The thing with the CD and the pillowcase itself, it's 150,000. It's 15,000 yen. Yeah, it's pretty steep for the most part. That's why so many fakes exist in the first place, because of the limited nature of them and also how expensive they are. Like they don't cost a lot to make. They're probably what, like $20-$30, if anything, if maybe even less than that. But it's the fact that it's like it's a Taimanin merchandise. They can sell it for an immense markup. Because it's like, even throughout the years, I've only been able to get myself, I think, 2 of them. I only have one for like Asagi. No, I have 3. I have 2 for Ingrid and 1 for Asagi, and that's it. Everything else is like, I don't like the design, or it's I missed the opening. I missed the window for it. And as of right now, I don't have the money to start buying stuff like that again. I gotta sort a few things out. Because, like, honestly, the pillow is, like, chump change. Because it's like, not only is it a pillow, you can use it as a real pillow, too. You can sleep on it. You can hold it. You can use it as a backrest. Because actually, like, I don't actually use them as, like, an in-bed pillowcase situation. Because when I go to sleep, I like using it as a pillow for my side. And then I'll, like, roll over and drool on it or something. Like, I don't want to do that. That's gross. I mostly just have them for, like, collection stuff. Or in some cases, I've actually used them as, like, wall acoustic insulation. Because, like, in my room, or at least in this apartment, they have, like, pretty, like, not so much thin walls, but it's like they're barren all the way around. So, like, I needed something to put on the walls to knock off the echo. Because it's like, I hope the echo's minimized for the most part when I'm streaming, because the only parts that are, like, just bare wall are the directly behind me, and there's also, like, a huge mirror that's next to me, and I probably should put, like, a blanket over or something. But every once in a while, I go to something like the Mandarake website and see what's being listed, because it's a nice, easy place to go check out what's for international sale. And it's like, I can hardly, like, it's hard to, they have certain hard to find objects, but it's like, if it's made within, like, the last 5 years, it'll be around. But it's like stuff that's, like, really old, that hasn't sold or anything like that, it will be, like, impossible to do so. Like, for years I've been looking around for, like, the I haven't looked that hard, but I've always wanted the official Taimanin Asagi 3 release for the Asuka, because that's a really one of my favorites. It's a good design. Like, you can buy the drama CD for it for next to nothing, but the actual pillowcase itself is like an arm and a leg. Well, it's both arms and both legs, so you can get the full Asuka experience with that one. Like, also, like, whenever I check on that website too, I see there's, like, what is it? There's oh yeah, the Yukikaze, the Sakura and Yukikaze, no, the Asagi and Yukikaze Figma, like the figures that, like, have the posable joints and everything. Whenever those appear, they're instantly sold out. Like, it is honestly insane, just, like, how crazy it is. Like, they're immediately marked up to, like, $300 a piece, and they're, like, impossible to pick up. Like, I know they're cool, but it's like, man, they are really just, like, a professional scalping experience, because you just know it's some guy and, like, trying to get the eBay sell on it or something like that. Because it's also really hard to find some of the stuff on eBay for the most part, because what they do typically, like, if you try to search for the stuff in English, you're not going to get a lot of good results in, like, eBay. Because eBay a few years ago went and changed their thing to probably to, you know, appease their corporate overlords in terms of payment processors. To they've removed all adult content you can buy on eBay. However, you can obviously still buy adult content on eBay. They just have to list the item differently. Like, a really good example of this is obviously Dakimakuras. So they'll list the item there. They'll show obviously the character's face if it's not covered in, like, cum or has something in their mouth. They'll do that, and you just say, like, hey, can I see the picture of what this is? And they'll just DM it to you, because they're not going to look at that. It's really nice. So we got a UR ticket, event story. Oh, I don't think I've ever used, I barely ever used the dispatch mission function. I forget about it a lot. Upgrade weapon, upgrade supporter. The funny sauce. I'll be making the big funny all over their face. They're so crazy. Call it big funny. Make you go wahoo. Overlord sip. Will that do it? Is that enough? Is it just really like 10? That's it? Let's get that ticket out of there. Let's go give me something and I can actually do that. Oh, I forgot this is still going. That's how little I care about you. I want more copies of my Akashi. God, it is so good. It makes an already super strong character just like that much better. Let's go gambling. Okay, that's something I can level. Fantastic. Wow, I managed to get Lawfree's drop. Amazing. That's a weapon I would have never picked in like the last like 5 years. Oh, I can do the I can level up Chuck Liddell. Because I've been wanting to try to get more copies of Mr. Wonder Bear. Look at him. He's got the funny heart effects. He looks like a TF2 hat. Mr. Wonder Bear. I'm Mr. Bear, Mr. Bear, Mr. Wonder Bear. Upgrade supporter. What the shit? Where's the gems, buddy? Now there we go. We'll upgrade Eleanor. Because I typically like, if there's supporters I'm not going to be using a lot, I don't like maxing them out immediately for situations like this. Boy, what a disappointment of a supporter. Because Prophet Eleanor, because it's like, oh, it deals 30% of damage. Oh no, it's increases damage dealt to all enemies by, I think this is supposed to be like, I wanted to say it maxes out at like 15 or 18%, proportionate to the number of enemies affected by the wet status. So if you were able to like inflict wet, because her red build is specifically built for this, you'd have something crazy like if you used her in a group setting and you used like oh, I forget what her water pillar is called that sucks enemies in. You suck them up, inflict them all with wet, and then she suddenly is able to do like 165% more damage because just sucks up enemies and stuff like that. It's just because they obviously they've nerfed it. I think this was a posthumous nerf because they obviously had listed it as one thing, but then when it released, it changed its numbers to something else. They did this as well with another of Eleanor's weapons. They silently nerfed it. because it's normal attacks, 10% to inflict wet, whatever. It helps her out a lot actually. But when you attack an enemy under the wet status, there's a 5% chance to immediately recover 1% of max HP. This used to be when attacking an enemy under the wet status, you recover 1% of your max HP. This maxes out at like 2%. So you get something that hits like she has a bunch of attacks that hit multiple times. So she was able to just like effectively stand in traffic and inside of a boss and just use Maelstrom and recover all of her health. It made her effectively invincible. But this got changed after she released, and nobody said anything because the only people who have it is because if you bought the package, you got this. Oh, what the hell? I need to craft? Minecraft. When I was a child, I yearned for the mines. My name is Steve. Minecrafter. What fixed? Like, what do you mean? Like, in terms of, like, the weapon or something? Alright, what else do we have? No. I want to go to the red archive. I need more copies of this. Yeah, it works on our normals. No, I think it's what is it? It changed when it's like they made it so that it has a extremely unlikely level of actually proccing in terms of HP. Like you'll barely ever see it. It's like her only healing too. I mean, if Eleanor wasn't a good character, people would, throw a bit of a fit more. But the thing is, the only people who, like I said, the only people who had it are the people who bought the package, and they didn't say anything. Because I didn't use it because I just don't care. I typically don't like to use those weapons all the time, because they're obviously either really good or it's just like a mediocre experience. Like I saw it, I was like, oh, it heals her. That's good. I can probably use that in the future. But I also realized, oh, that's the package weapon. I'm never going to get enough Demonite to make it relevant. It's just not worth it. Let me check it again. You know, I don't ever think I've actually used a different outfit for Eleanor, because I got this like on the first I got this color tone that matches her skin in like the first couple of attempts, and I'm like, I'm not using anything else. It's too good. Oh yeah, this it only works. It would work off of her normals only. What it used to be is it when to use a skill, it had a percent chance to recover 1% of your max health. So it didn't have a semicolon at a period. So it meant it was two different effects. Because I think this was just like whenever you're attacking an enemy under the wet status, you recover like it was like either a higher chance or there was no chance at all, and you would just do it every time. So now everybody just uses like whatever your strongest Kiara ball is, or Treasure of the Deep Oceans, because it's like whenever you need to be debuffing your enemies all the time. Like it used to be good, but now it's not good. I mean, honestly, like Eleanor's in a very weird situation in the game because she's very good, but also she gets like slightly overshadowed by other characters that released after her. Like to me, Eleanor doesn't feel like a character that's released almost 2 something years ago at this point, because she still has like immense amounts of utility. Like the funny brown elf lady is actually a really good DPS, and also gets to bring home the bacon with like her ability to have crowd control too. And even then, her crowd control does a ton of damage. A few days after the Katara Island sport mission. Ah, shit. You know, this is also the first time we've seen the Hanasaki Yozora supporter since like the first time they ever ran this this event. And even then, I think she's the only red supporter that boosts healing, from what I remember. No, it's Nanase, not Nanase Mai. It's what the fuck is it? It's the red SR supporter that it's the red supporter that became like get a UR version a few months ago, because that thing is like it's actually a really good supporter for the most part. They never use this anymore because like this red icon is for destroy the object to get through. So in terms of like, just give a little Bleach update. Let's see, we're on nearly chapter 300. I get said that. They before that they saw like I forget what they are called. It's like Ichigo has to go meet the Arankars, who live in the human world, and it's he has to ask them for help on how to make on how to control his holification. Which is really cool. I like that because obviously Mr. Ichigo is going to be really good at what he does, and he gets it under control. It's like, it's nice. He turns into his raging demon mode. He gets all he turns into Mr. Bones, screams really loud, and gets strong. The Vizards, that's it. He gets super strong, and then he goes like, there can only be, you have to be you're either the king or you're the horse. One supports the other, and one has to have the murderous intent to take over. But if you ever slip up, I'll be there to knock you off your fucking horse. Which ones are the Iran cars then? Are they like the ones slightly below the Espadas or something? Because it's like they've talked about their ranking dichotomy before, and I forgot. I imagine it's like wizards, but it's like it's spelled wizards, but at least this version of the translation I'm reading is it's spelled like wizards but with a V, so it's like vizards or something, or vizards. Like that whole thing right there is like it was an interesting segment to say the least, because it's like, that's cool, because they show off what Ichigo will look like when full holification takes over. He turns into this fucking he turns into what's his face. Damn it, I just got reading. He turns into like what Grimmjow looks like when he goes into the release mode. Turns into like the Panther guy. I imagine it's like we barely get to see the form in the first place until Ichigo gets it under control, and he just like, he gets his stuff under control and learns how to use Bankai really well. Makes himself just like the Espadas in terms of strength. Because I like before I made some din din. And did all that today. I was reading it, and I just got to the part where Ichigo fights Grimmjow. So it's and it has that really cool part where it's Ichigo, I don't care if you win or lose or not. I just don't want you to get hurt anymore. And he's like, all right, Grimmjow, you heard the lady. My girlfriend says I'm not allowed to lose anymore. And then he fucking kills him. It's really good. It's like, that's one of those hype moments in Aura compilation number 19 moments. It's really good. That's gonna really suck then, because I know it's Bleach. It's I know how it turned out. I don't know the ending, but I know when Bleach hit its popularity stride, because obviously Soul Society and Hueco Mundo are huge events for making Bleach popular. So when that happened, it's like, obviously, oh man, it's explosive. We want you to do this for the next 10 years. And that's what happened. It starts, it's like the quality kind of takes a dive, and I guess the pacing kind of falls off a little bit. Because right now, in Hueco Mundo, it's like it is lightning fast. They are moving and grooving, and it's like these guys are on a mission to go get Orihime back. So and they move with purpose. There's no it's not a lot of dawdling. It's good. I can only imagine how that's gonna turn out when we reach stuff like, because like right now it's like, I think the original run of Bleach is like 690 chapters, and I'm about at 300. There's a really good picture out there though that details what is it? Kubo obviously has a type, so he like our two main big tits women in the cast progressively get like bigger and bigger as time has gone on. Like Rengiku, when she's first introduced, she's like the same size as Orihime, but she's supposed to be larger. And obviously Orihime is the same way, where she's like, she starts off like in the original run, we're in the human world all the time. She's like, they're pretty big to say the least. But as time has went on, like we're now in Huecamundo, and she's big. She's like freaking huge. I do like, you know, obviously she needs the lady to be saved, but the problem I have with this is like, I really hope she doesn't get regulated to the wayside as just team healer, because it lets her feel important, because she just wants to feel important in Ichigo's life and help him. It's like, oh, you get to help him because like you get to heal and everything like that. I mean, they obviously address this fact with and Uehara tells her like, you're not like, girl, you got to stay out of the fight. It's not good. It's not safe. It's stuff like that. So I was like, okay. Because usually when they start doing that sort of stuff to characters, it means like, all right, this character is going to be relegated to just like plot device and pretty and just being pretty, which kind of sucks. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, you know, it's the love interest for Ichigo, but it's like, man, can you be like Rengoku and just like fight a little better than Orihime? We need to see Ash Cat in action. She doesn't exactly have an ability that lets her do stuff. She makes shields and rejects things. It's cool. Can I just hit like acquire all? What do we even get? 100 gems, 200 gems, 300 gems? No. That would be too smart. Where is it? There's my 3 copies of Sussy Pharmacist. Wow, I can get a supporter to +1. Amazing. All right. It's getting a bit late. We've had a good day today. All right, that was good. That was a lot of fun today. We got some stuff done, talked about a lot of stuff, and had a good time today. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. It was a very good time. We had lots of fun. And as always, everybody, it's good to see everyone, but as I gotta go, don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.